Alright, let's see.
How Reaper's guns work?
They feed off of his edge.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's your character trait. Instead of that preparedness bag, you just have more guns. So as soon as you run out of ammo, you don't reload. You just throw it away and get a new gun.
Exactly.
Reloads, baby.
Yeah, he's Reaper.
I mean, hey, there's a reason I wear a big fucking coat. There's not just rum under there. It's mostly
Right,
rum.
there's also whiskey.
Nah,
And dicks and lube.
of course.
Alright.
And 100 feet of rope.
And I'm guessing you have that Borderlands chest in there.
Maybe.
Alright, so we're still waiting on Mulek, I think. Unless he just showed up.
No, there he
No,
is.
he's there. Woo, we did it. Ooh, you're really quiet. You're really, really quiet.
Yeah, this is showing Feck all the dank memes I created while you were arguing. You need to learn how to let things go, dude. I'm just gonna stop this conversation right now because I don't want to ruin everybody else's fun.
I agree. Let's leave this aside for the time being. But yeah, Mulek, you are definitely really, really quiet. I'm not sure if you're on a different mic or something. Still quiet. Still pretty quiet.
A little better.
Steadily getting better.
So what do I use to try to unjam my gun?
Okay, so that'll be
My-
yeah, it's Tinker Tools, which is
I don't know if I have those.
yeah. Let me set it up.
Okay.
Okay, do that for you real quick.
Plot twist. Philo's the guy we're looking for.
What?
Philo's Alfwick. Plot twist.
Oh shit.
Plot twist. I forgot to tell you, you're actually Alfwig. You're really a halfling.
Oh.
Hey, look
Oh,
at that.
He's a halfling? I forgot about that. I guess we'll just leave him to die.
Okay, so it's
How
yeah,
dare you? Half-lives matter.
it's over on your skills page, sort of in the bottom leftish, in the like custom skills area.
I don't want to be a halfling.
Smurg, with a joke like that, I'm gonna have to say that halflings sound rather volatile.
Oh my god.
All right, so when we left off, you guys had just delivered the killing blow to a night hag, probably Lady Moreau, as far as you know. As soon as you finish killing off the remaining mushrooms, you take a look around and you can see you're in sort of this bare bones concrete room, or whatever the medieval equivalent to concrete is.
Can you?
Stone.
Probably just
Sorry to
stone.
interrupt. Could you snap the map over there? I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
staring
yeah.
at the black screen. Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of shit drawn all over this.
Yeah, somebody drew a lot of shit all over it. I'm guessing it was probably Mulek, but I don't really know.
Don't think it was, because he was the one who first was like,
What the
what the
fuck
fuck is
was
this?
Somebody did.
I
Yeah.
heard like 8 pings at once. Oh yeah, I noticed this like a week ago.
Okay, well, the green text, I'm gonna fuck him. That's definitely Covey, so now I'm gonna blame Covey for all of it.
Okay, this little bit, that bit's me.
Oh, okay, it's a group effort. I see.
I don't know who did the yellow though. The yellow is definitely what was first because I came in here like a day after and it was like this.
You know, I'm gonna place my bets on the dark horse and say Ammon did all this.
Maybe? I feel like it was Kitty.
I haven't seen or heard from Kitty in like months.
He's been on occasion in the chats. He goes by Plushie on here, so I see him on occasion.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Besides, it can't be. I can't draw
Have
straight
I-
lines in Roll20.
am I sounding better? Yeah, you can draw a straight line.
Yeah, you are coming through now.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
I'm
right.
physically incapable of like drawing in like anything resembling a decent like arrow.
But there are tools that'll literally do it for you.
Yeah, but
I
the
know,
line
I'm
tool's
mad at
so
those.
yeah, the line tool's like not fun to use. It's only fun to do the freehand stuff. which I'm also terrible at.
It is effective for the dynamic lighting now.
Yeah, I really do wish I used that more often, but it's too much to like set up on the fly. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
Definitely a preparedness thing.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys see several mushroom corpses which are already starting to sort of dissolve away into these weird yellow spores that you guys have seen before when you killed mushrooms. You do notice that there are like shelves and desks and a couple of storage boxes all around the room, but a large portion of the room is empty, and you suspect that it hasn't always been empty, it just recently got emptied out. You do also notice that almost everything on the eastern half of the room has kind of been, dissolved or destroyed by the mushrooms that exploded over here, but everything on this end seems pretty intact. There's stuff that you can still search over there. And then there is a night hag corpse just sitting on the ground.
Does anybody object to me beating the shit out of this corpse?
Let's loot it first.
And then I'll beat the shit out of it. Okay.
Have at it.
I-
Oh yeah, it also got this area also got soaked in water. There were a few AOE's. Were those just thunder waves though?
Wait a second. Where was the water?
I cast tidal wave.
Tidal wave.
But it was here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Neat.
I am gonna go over to the tag corpse.
And harvest
Say-
venom.
All right, you can have at it. I just need one thing. I'm gonna cut off her head.
All right.
I'm gonna take her head over to the cleric
Okay.
and kind of throw it on the ground and say, "Cleric woman, I need to speak with her." Fist.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me go see if she knows this.
I mean, you might have asked first before you did all that, but whatever. Whatever.
Third level necromancy. Cleric. Yeah. Let's see. What are her spell slots like? Oh, she's totally got this. Did she prepare it today? Probably.
Clerics don't prepare.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Oh god damn it! I forgot this version. They actually prepare.
Yeah.
Clerics, paladins, and druids all prepare.
Okay.
Everybody prepares now. Ugh.
Yeah, she begins to cast it. What do the rest of you guys do?
I go look at the kid and ask if he's okay. Now that the and what happens now that lady's dead. We have time to talk.
Yeah, he suddenly seems a lot more relaxed. He kind of seemed genuinely fearful while she was still up, and obviously it's still a little rattling, but you guys manhandled the situation and he feels pretty secure. And he tells you, I walked in on her. I knew she was doing something secret in there, and I wanted to find out what. I walked in a few days ago and I saw that she was doing something with those mushrooms, and she had a vat with this strange powder that smelled like salt. She shooed me off and she scolded me real bad. She said not to ever do it again. And then a few days later, today, she just came up to me and I thought I was going to die. And, she left me there to die. And you guys showed up in time, but I don't know what's going on.
Could you show me to that vat
Yeah,
or where you found it?
yeah, he gets up and he kind of walks through the makeshift door that Mulek has made. And he goes over towards this corner. And sure enough, there is a vat sitting in the corner. He's like, it was in there.
Okay. Is there a way I can investigate this thing and find out what's inside of it, or what may have been inside of it?
Yeah, it looks mostly empty right now, but go ahead and give me an investigation.
24.
Alright, yeah. Although it is mostly empty, you do see just very light traces, almost like a crystal formation of the salt powder stuff that Philo is using.
Is that at all similar to anything I've seen or used before?
It is sort of similar to a couple of the powders that you've seen before, but it is a little darker and more solid than the powders you found before. It looks like something has definitely been done to it.
Anyway, I can tell.
Let's see, investigation 24. You're able to tell that it definitely was processed somehow. Give me Arcana. Yeah,
11.
you're fairly certain that some sort of magic was cast on the contents of this, but you're not really entirely sure what.
Okay.
All right. How about the rest of you, Roger? What are you doing?
Well, as I said, I smacked the corpse.
All right. Yeah. As you start beating on this corpse, you notice at first it's just kind of oozing this thick black
Corpse.
blood and doing whatever a corpse does when you beat it up. But a couple of minutes in, it actually starts to reduce
I'm
and
not beating it for
shrivel.
minutes.
Okay, well, slightly after you finish beating it, it starts to reduce and shrivel, almost like it is being rapidly mummified. And Elizabeth, you do actually notice this happening to the head too.
Oh, damn it. Is that going to be a problem?
Uh,
I poke the head with my foot.
yeah, the cleric looks up to you and is like, as long as it stays here, it should be fine. I've worked through worse and weirder, but I guess we'll have to see. All right, Covey, what are you doing?
I want to search for valuables.
All right, yeah, give me investigation.
God damn.
So it's not terribly difficult, really. I mean, this place is littered with potions and scrolls and other things like that. So right off the bat, you just find a huge collection of magic scrolls and a handful of potions, and I'm going to copy paste a massive list of what you found.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my lord!
So yeah,
Okay, I'm hoping that soul bag and soul gem were actually on the hag body
Yeah.
itself.
yeah, that was basically just sitting next to the body.
Okay, good. Because
Oh.
if that was just laying around in the store, I feel like we should have had a few more
Yeah,
clues.
and between Ammon and Rodgel, you guys have done enough thorough research on night hags to know pretty much exactly what both of those items are. So the soul bag is what she uses to collect souls after, draining them of all of their life through dreams. And the heartstone is what allows her to shift into the ethereal plane, and it also cures diseases when it is touched. You're not entirely sure if you will be able to operate it the same way that she operated it, but there's only one way to find out.
It was the soul gem or the bag?
Or yes, I don't know why I wrote both of them. It's
Fact,
yeah, it's a soul bag containing a heartstone, which I think I accidentally called a soul gem as I was typing it up.
thank you
Gotcha.
so much for labeling these for the people that can cast them.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did just get that out of the way so it was done. But yeah, the names show
That's
who is able to read them. All right.
alright. Well, I guess I'll tell everyone about it and just leave it to everyone else to see what they want to do with them.
All right. Philo, what are you doing?
Dib on a
What
potion of greater healing.
Would I have overheard Eustace talking about this stuff in the cauldron?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna immediately start tearing through all the bookshelves and crates and shit around there, specifically looking for anything that might have documented whatever the night hag was doing to this stuff.
Yeah. Do you have advantage on smell checks? I can't remember.
I do.
I don't know.
Let me go check. It should be under background.
No, I don't think that's one of the things.
You don't, but Rajal will if you want to. Yeah, Rajal, after you kick her once or twice, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna look around for anything interesting.
All right, both of you guys give me either investigation or perception.
I'm most definitely better at investigation. Wait, damn it. Oh wait, no, the mod's telling me about. Never mind. Yay.
All right, and Philo? Ooh, all right. So, Rajal, as you're looking around, you notice a hidden little compartment under one of their shelves. It appears to be just sort of a metal door. It's very obvious when you see it, but it was covered by one of the shelves to keep it slightly hidden. The shelf is actually kind of heavy, but I assume that between the 6 of you, you're able to move it out of the way. And do you,
I have 20 strength, and I don't think it's a problem.
yeah, do you just pop it open?
Mysterious hidden devices, I'm going to call Elizabeth over. There are mysterious magical devices that are probably hiding things. Get over here, Elizabeth. There's
Alright,
probably
can it
something
wait, like-
valuable inside.
And they're probably locked or trapped.
Alright,
or
can it wait just, like lean over to the cleric? How long is this going to take?
Probably another 4 or 5 minutes.
Just give me, like, 6 minutes.
Ah,
I mean, you can always just open it. What's the worst that could happen?
How big is it?
Rajam, he might be impulsive sometimes, but he knows not to open unknown things without any experience in such things in a place where you were basically just fighting demons.
I missed it. Is it like a metal door or is it like?
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a metal door with like a latch that opens up. I mean, it's on the floor, so it like opens up like a trapdoor, but it's only maybe a couple feet in each direction. Yeah, Mulik, you can totally give me alchemy kit if you'd like. Ooh, nice. Alright, so... Cool. So Smurg found the trapdoor. Philo, you sniff around, and you can recognize that salty smell anywhere. You find a pouch
Please.
that has been, it's basically been flung back by one of the explosions and landed behind the cauldron, and it appears to be a pouch of the powder for your weapon. So effectively 20 shots worth of ammunition for your weapon. And Mulik, as you're investigating this thing, you notice just the tiniest little scuff on the inside of this thing that looks a whole lot like lightning damage to you. You're not sure if anything else was involved, because whatever the lightning damage did, it was sort of a violent chemical reaction that didn't leave a lot of residue other than just the finished product. But you do get the sense that some lightning damage was used in that cauldron.
Are you done yet,
So-
Elizabeth?
All right, so yeah, about the time that all of you guys, get to where you're at, the cleric steps back. She kind of, timidly angled this shrunken hag head towards you, Elizabeth, and she tells you, you've got 5 questions.
Wonderful. Can I just speak with her frankly without asking her questions as well?
She tells you the magic is a little bit finicky. You might be able to, but you're not sure, or she's not entirely sure how that would, affect the duration of the spell.
Understood. I'll just kind of like poke the head with my foot. You're dead, you know.
I'm aware. That was 1.
Good. Now cut the bullshit. Where's Alfwig?
I don't actually know.
Can I insight that?
Uh-huh. You get the sense that she is being technically truthful, but she's clearly... She might know more than she's letting on.
Yeah, she's going out of her way to not give me all the information.
Right, and you're also, the cleric would warn you that she's not compelled to tell the truth, so she could absolutely be lying at all times.
Look, Jaina, where did you see him last?
In his shop a couple weeks ago.
Seems that you're going to be a barrel of information, aren't you? Where did you take him?
I didn't take him anywhere. That's not my job. I just deliver the money and pick up the goods.
Yeah, I pick her up by the hair, and I kind of like shake the head around angrily.
I'm going to attempt to charm the head, or suggest to the head that it cooperates.
All right, let me see how the severed, reanimated head of a corpse responds to suggestion.
What is going on?
Interrogation.
Um,
Post mortem.
all right, I'm just going to have her do a save at disadvantage because she's dead.
Shit.
You can fuck right off.
Yeah, see,
Are we done here?
no.
I've got
We're
places to
not.
be.
Oh
I'm
well,
sure you do.
you're gonna cooperate whether you like it or not.
Fine, what do you want to know?
I suggest you tell us everything you know about Elphick and your compatriots.
It's all in my journal. You'll find it.
Don't know.
Listen, this magic isn't going to keep me talking much longer, but you can find what you need in my journal. It's in the room. Look in the trapdoor.
Good to know.
And it
What's
is
Vince
a-
planning?
Yeah, it is about that time that the head just drops back to the ground.
Shit.
The cleric's like, I might be able to do it again.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to be very cooperative again.
I mean,
But
we
thank
did
you for
find
your
out.
assistance.
We did find out about the journal.
Yes, we did. Should probably grab that quickly. I will go over to, before I go upstairs, I'll go and check out that door for Rachel. Just search for traps, make sure that there's nothing fishy about it. Unlock it if need be.
All right, give me investigation or perception.
Investigation or perception.
Yeah. I'm going to try that.
Or merciful.
Yeah, to the best of your knowledge, it looks and feels like a regular metal trapdoor. You get the sense that she was sort of just relying on it being hidden rather than being locked or trapped.
No
Yeah,
point in locking 18 doors.
Right. I mean, this room already looks pretty secure to you.
If it has a handle on it, I'd like to move that handle using my quarterstaff, just in case.
Yeah, it's got this tiny little like ring handle, like almost like a door knocker. You can't quite get it with your quarterstaff, but you think like maybe the tip of a rapier or something.
Oh, I have a rapier. That works.
I'll step way back, just in case. Probably head upstairs to look for that journal.
So yeah, I'm opening it.
All right, yeah, you pop it open and take a peek inside, and you find. Let's see. First of all, you find a good chunk of cash, and I'll just copy paste that.
Money, 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 money.
Loads of money!
Money, motherfucker.
The next thing you see is a necklace with some swirling red beads that definitely appear to be animated. You suspect most likely magic. The next thing that you find is a lump of this dark, glossy rock material. It almost looks like coal, but it's very, very shiny. And then underneath all of that, you find two books. One of them is very large, very heavy, looks very ancient. Do you speak Draconic?
I speak primordial.
Yeah,
Draconic is the language of the lizardmen. We all know the one person who speaks that.
yeah,
2 people.
yeah.
I
Between
speak Abyssal.
between all of you, one of you would recognize that the cover of this book just has some Draconic markings. And you also find a smaller book. Looks like a journal, possibly. Leather bound. It's got a little clasp and a string tied around it to keep it shut.
Hmm. God damn it, Kobe.
Okay, but what does it really say?
Yeah, what is the smaller book? Wait, there's a scroll that.
All right. Um. duh, 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 duh.
I'll take that journal.
Yeah. So Ammon and Covey can both see that on the front of the larger one is written "Tome of Dragon Salt." Contents do appear to be draconic. There are some alchemical diagrams that Mulek recognizes, and the entire thing is written in a cipher, which means you can't just pick it up and read it. You have to spend a good deal of time trying to decode it.
Elizabeth would probably be good at that.
She probably would.
If you could read Draconic.
Yeah, the smaller one,
Yeah, if only.
if only. The smaller one does look like a journal. It appears to be Janna's journal, and it is written entirely in primordial. And
I'm good.
out of the three of you, are any of
I'm
you
taking
going to just, translate it right away, or do you want to read it privately first and then decide?
I think it is best to keep a party open and honest about things because, shit, keeping secrets is the thing this party does best. So I'm gonna fuck that over,
Awesome, I like that. Here we go.
and I'm taking the necklace of fireballs.
I want that shiny black hole.
All right, so
I'm not sure I trust him with a necklace of fireballs. I'm not gonna lie.
there is a massive wall of text. The summary is: it appears to be a brief chronicle of Jaina's experiences here in Silver Bay and how she interacted with Mason Dever on several occasions.
Who's Devore? Don't we know that name?
Yeah,
He's the mayor of the town.
the one that was the assassination attempt.
Interesting.
He's currently missing.
I'll start translating the cipher as well once I get some time.
All right, cool. You, just at first glance, you suspect that after a few days of, pretty intense study, you should be able to crack it.
Cool.
Would I be able to assist him in that?
Oh wait, Eustace is. Oh.
Oh
Okay.
fuck! Oh god damn it! Wow.
Ooh, this diary mentions us.
On all but name. Holy shit, this goes on long. Wait, does it go from bottom up? It goes from bottom up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do get the sense it's, the
First
top
chronicle.
is the most recent. I guess I should probably, copy paste that out to stream.
fuck? An entire species in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I'm picking out all the really important stuff, it seems.
So, for those of you who, I mean, I guess they're translating. So, as soon as somebody wants to do something, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume you're going through the journal.
Yeah.
Reading is fun.
I'll mention that it's very does not bode well for the use of purpose involved.
Overmind, illithids, shit. God damn it, that's meta knowledge, sorry.
Yeah. You do also notice Elizabeth goes to search the body and does find an additional necklace in her pocket.
Mind if I take this?
What does it
Go
do?
ahead.
It's that trinket we got from Shabbos. I'm just kind of spinning it on my finger.
The I guess petrification thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Excellent. So that necklace is against shape change and petrification.
To the extent of your knowledge, it was just petrification and similar effects. But like a polymorph would still work on you.
Okay, cool.
Well, I think we can take out of this that Devore is involved in this somehow. That this new fire we've been pursuing is far more dangerous than we've led to believe. The usurper is much more than my own problem right now, and we should really. I think we'll meet this lady again before our journey's over.
We need to go through our backpacks. Like, now.
For what?
Somebody needs an ass kicking, and their name's Devore.
I could probably plant. He wanted to know more about the travelers. I told him I could plant something on them if they came back looking for more equipment. One of us has a bug, and unfortunately, I think all of us bought shit from her.
I didn't.
I do think we all did. Yes, I have it. My rod or my whatever it's called. Yeah, I think it's rod. Yeah.
I've just been saving all my money for guns.
Well, I can probably do a thorough magic investigation once we get back to the inn.
But all our stuff is magic is the issue.
Right, but presumably, we think about it. Detect magic would detect the stuff we expect to find in these things. For example, if my rod, it would be some sort of evocation. I think something used for her purposes would be divination magic, and I don't believe any of us have purchased a divination item from her. Perhaps we'd find an unusual aura.
Could you cast that? I have something that may be related.
If you give me a few minutes, I could do that, yes. So I'll just take 10 to cast, detect magic, and yeah.
All right, so yeah, you ritual cast detect magic, and you start basically inspecting everyone's gear. And just as you suspected, your rod, Mulik's staff, and Kovi's crossbow all light up with divination.
In fact, I never got my crossbow enchanted. I got the ring.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you backed out of that. So yes.
And I never. Did you say something I got enchanted? I didn't get anything enchanted.
No, Mulik and Ammon. They're Ammon's rod and Mulik's staff both light up with divination.
Elizabeth's magic clothes got off scot-free. Lucky.
Yeah,
And my ring's perfectly okay.
ring is perfectly okay. Clothes are
To
perfectly
our
okay.
knowledge,
And
she
I
per-
will hold up a folded piece of paper.
what's that?
Does that light up?
It does not.
Whew, thank God.
What is that?
It's just a letter from Secret Admirer. Thought it might be from her. Ugh.
Well, you haven't changed one bit. Still lying, but that's okay. In the meantime, do I know of any way to dispel or get rid of this magic?
You are definitely aware that there is dispel magic. You're not entirely sure how difficult it would be to do, but it could be worth a shot.
Okay. I think I've got. I do have at least one spell left today. So I say, well, I'll try it myself first, see if it on my own item first. So I will dispel magic on the divination thing of my rod.
All right, so let's see.
If this doesn't work, there is an alternative, but it will be somewhat expensive.
All right, I need you to make an int check, and the DC is 15.
That's fairly high. And a save or just check? Is there, and do I have my any modifiers? Just intelligence.
Yeah, it says make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Well, tall order. Here goes.
So you get your proficiency on that at least.
Well, it's not gonna help.
Yeah, you get the sense you might be able to do it with a little more work, but it doesn't fade immediately.
All right. Well, I shall try it again later on once I get a few more recharge of my energy.
Yeah, as soon as you feel like maybe some slots of your spell capacity come back.
Yes. My patron has blessed me with more spells.
Uh-huh.
But have we done a pretty thorough investigation of this house? Is there any other place we've yet to look in here?
I'd like to check upstairs for any more magical valuables.
All right.
I'd like to do that too.
Yeah. Anybody who's just gonna search the rest of the house, give me your choice of perception or investigation.
Can I search the front room?
Mm-hmm.
Take whatever
I-
you think.
Yeah.
In the interest of, I'll also ask the clerics if they happen to have any dispel magics of their own they wish to give a shot to this thing.
Let's see, third level. How many shots? Yeah, she's got a few slots left to play with. So yeah, she'll give it a handful of shots. Let's see here. Which one are you starting? You're gonna start with Ammon's?
Yes, because I don't really know if this will actually like unenchant the item, so I want to start with my own because I don't want to unenchant someone else's item.
Probably a safe bet. Did anybody pocket the journal yet? Because I'm gonna if no one did.
I took the journal.
All right.
I'm
She does have to, try a couple times before she finally gets it. But after her third attempt, you do see that the divination magic aura appears to drop off of your rod, but the rest of it is still intact.
excellent. We'll get yours once I've recharged a bit.
Yeah, she does say she can try it twice more today, and she can do more in the morning if needed.
Oh, well, if you don't mind, would you care to? Get your bug on your magic item removed.
I was sorry. I've still been poring over the journal.
There's a divination bug on your magic item. This lady
No,
can cast
I
dispel
know.
magic twice more.
I was the one who suggested that. I heard that bit, and then I kind of dove right back into the.
Yeah, the cleric has 2 slots left if you want to have her try to do it.
She's just using dispel magic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Nice,
All right.
first try.
Yeah, she gets a first try, and she says she's got 1 left if you want to try to get... Or it was just those 2, I think.
Just those 2, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys
Cool.
appear to be bug-free now.
Hey, Feck, until we actually divide up all the scrolls or take the time to do that, can I push the Heartstone thing against the people that are affected by the night haggy health thing, see if that does anything. Because he said it like cures disease. I don't know if this counts.
Rogel's totally willing to go for this.
Perfect. So yeah, you pick this up, and the minute you pick up that gem, it starts to crumble into this ash in your hand. And you do actually feel a little, like you've got some spring in your step, but you don't really notice any other effects right away. And were you affected by a dream? I don't think you actually had a dream.
No, I don't think so.
All
So
right.
I guess I should just like flick the ash at people at this point.
I mean, you can try.
Like power of Christ compels you. I'll try flicking some ash at Rogel.
Yeah, you flick some ash at Rogel, and yeah, he does that. He coughs a little. Nothing else seems to happen that you can tell right away. The cleric sees you two having fun with the soul stone, and she does tell you that she can handle some greater restoration once she has the slots available for it.
Who the fuck is Nest?
All right, so I did roll the 20 for perception for searching too. Not 20.
Yeah,
An actual 20. Or a net 20.
right. So yeah, as you guys are searching around, you don't really find anything else that is too conspicuous. I mean, it is an apothecary, so there's weird ingredients and dissected frogs and snakes and, things of that nature all throughout the shop. You do find a little bit more gold up in the front desk, something in the ballpark. Roll. That much. And a couple of basic potions of healing. But you don't find anything else that is particularly incriminating or interesting. You run through her shelves, you find some clothes, but that's about it.
Nothing on the top floors?
Nope, you go through sort of the kitchen area. You do see food and standard supplies that you would expect to find in the kitchen, but again, nothing too interesting.
Also, Kobe, may I see that journal?
I'm not the one that had the journal.
I have the journal.
Oh, then, yeah, please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I will walk over to the paladin and point out these sections listing the mayor and say, we may have a second investigation for you.
It's in Primordial.
Tarnation, I thought he was hidden away somewhere.
Wait, who is this now?
This is the paladin, who I've decided is a redneck.
I gotcha.
Well, I guess we best go up there and try to talk to him. I don't even know where we'd find him. I've been to the hall once or twice. I ain't seen him in there. But maybe his assistant knows.
It's worth a look.
I've realized that...
Paladin.
Yeah. I've realized that redneck is the only voice I can do. So from now on, all my characters are rednecks.
Great.
Uh-huh. Oh, he has a name. I wrote it down. Where is it?
Alright, so secret back room, potion making, the whole front half of the room got covered in acid, or poison and acid, that's kind of ruined. Back half we've kind of torn apart already, so this room's relatively cleared out. The not secret back room, I don't know what we found back here.
Yeah, Mulik, the priestess does say that she would be happy to take the boy, make sure he's safe. They've got their temple is warded from evil spirits, so if anything is lingering, he should be somewhat protected there.
Like, I understand that everything about the situation should be making me not believe this boy is somehow, like, a part of this, but...
Oh, I'm sure he's totally innocent.
You aren't helping.
He's not trying to.
I mean, Kobe, how are you hitting on him?
Oh, hit on. I missed the on.
I'm gonna try subtle first, I suppose.
You're hitting on the small boy?
No,
Oh,
Humbert's
God.
the paladin.
Yeah, just to note, that's Humbert, that's Eustace.
All right, well, talk it out. So, he tells you, I reckon you might want to get up to the temple, get ourselves cleaned up a bit, and then I guess in the morning we can go over to City Hall, see if we can find Dever.
So,
Okay, but do you want me to suck your dick?
Yeah, I don't know what subtle means to Covey, so let's find out.
um, I, I, I don't know, cause like as a player, I'm bad at subtle, obviously. So I don't know what would be subtle for Kobe. I guess ask him about his childhood. Like,
Well,
like, like, be interested, kind of subtle, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Well, I grew up just outside of Gray Harbor. Was a farmer like my pa, his pa before him. But one day we was attacked. Some wolves grabbed my pop's sword, swung it real good. Pop said he was proud of me. Said I should join the guard, so I joined the guard. Eventually learned to use a shield, because if you're gonna use a sword, you gotta use a shield, you know? But then I found the Lord, and I decided to join the order. Heard that there was some help needed down here, Silver Bay. Moved down, and I've been serving ever since.
So, what are the commandments of your order, or whatever they're called? In fact, what are they called? I don't know paladins.
tenets?
Yeah,
Yeah, tenets
tenets.
of their oath.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I mean, you know, the usual. Be good, be fair, be honest, root out evil.
I feel like Elizabeth wants to lead me down a dark path.
Yeah, I think Elizabeth is more interested in this than you are.
Purge evil,
So,
remove
did
Elizabeth.
did you did you ever have a lady friend back on the farm?
I didn't. By the time I was interested in that sort of thing, I'd already gotten swept up in the adventuring spirit. Just never had the time to settle down.
Well, I hear Elizabeth has a thing for you.
Ain't she a little young for that?
No, she's an adult. She just looks a little young.
Well, I mean, I guess I could say something to her.
I think you should.
So, Elizabeth, first of all, give me investigation.
Oh, I already did like a while ago.
Oh, did you? Let me see.
It was only a 9.
Yeah, you don't really find much. You find a couple of, like, shattered potions of healing that are definitely beyond repair. But you hear these big, heavy metal footsteps coming up behind you. Like, you find anything, miss? Can I help you look for something?
Uh, yeah, that would be wonderful. Uh, just looking for anything useful. She had a way with magic for this. That's something in the shop might be able to help us locate Dever and other people.
So he starts looking around. He digs through, like, this bookshelf that has been tipped on his side. Let's see how he does with that. Yeah, actually. So he digs around, and a lot of the scrolls in here have been sort of ruined, but he picks one up, reads it again, and he brings it over. This might be useful. I think it's a scroll of scrying? I don't know, I'm not too good with words, but it looks like the sort of thing that would let you poke your peepers on someone from a distance.
Really, take it. Look at up at him with the big puppy dog eyes. So, oh, thank you so much for your help. I'll lean in, kind of give him a quick kiss on the cheek, and then run off.
Yeah, he just, he like sits there flustered, and he looks back over to Covey, and he gives this enthusiastic thumbs up. And he goes back over to the priestess to help take care of the kid, starts rallying the acolytes and the guards back up.
So this has all basically been confiscated between the church and the party, right?
Yeah,
Like this whole goddamn store.
yeah. As you guys are sort of rummaging through the place, the priestess and the paladin both say that almost everything here should probably be locked down for investigation, but since you guys are planning on trying to find more answers, and she's definitely still at large, as you explained the journal to him, they do say you can sort of help yourself within reason. They do think it might be nice if the money was, donated to the church, but they're not going to take it from you by force. That's kind of up to you.
Well, part of it's going back to the church in the form of our greater restoration spells.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. She does tell you that she can only do, let me see here, I think it's 2 a day?
So I'm guessing we didn't find any of the materials necessary to cast Greater Restoration.
Yeah, you
No,
don't.
we didn't find any diamond dust.
Yeah, you didn't find any diamond dust just like lying around. But she does tell you they.
I figured because it's fucking diamond dust.
Yeah, they do keep some at the temple. It's not free. It's actually quite expensive, and she can only do 2 a day. But she would be very happy to spend the next couple of days getting you guys patched up.
So Feck, what does Elizabeth find out about his interest in men?
I don't think she did anything for that.
Come on, Elizabeth. Just throw me a bone here.
Go up with Kobe. I'm just like, oh man, good. Your guess is as good as mine. Though if anybody's gonna pull that religious chastity off of him, it's probably you.
Kobe's just gonna be trying really hard not to break into a ridiculous fit of laughter.
No gods, no kings, only dong.
Uh,
All right, I guess this will be my side story for this session.
Perfect.
What are you, fucking gay?
I'm trying to find out if the paladin is fucking gay. If you want to go up and ask him, you're more than welcome.
He
Why
did
don't you
say
just-
he.
Why don't you
He
just ask
did
him?
just-
Let's all talk over each other.
All right, one at a time.
Let me make my bad joke first, please.
Yes,
He
of course.
did just say he was swept off of his feet by the spirit of adventure.
Whatever that means.
he also did just, hit on Elizabeth with
That doesn't-
very
that-
little encouragement.
I mean, that doesn't mean he's not, bisexual, because that's a thing.
It's true.
What? That's just a myth.
Yeah, but people were asking if he was gay.
All right, so after searching this place thoroughly, between all of you and the guards and the paladin and the cleric, you're all pretty satisfied that you haven't left anything unturned. No undiscovered notes, no hidden safes, no doorways or anything. It's pretty late at night, actually, because this was all going down around 3 a.m., so it's probably 4:30, 5 o'clock by the time you guys feel satisfied with your search.
Wasn't it like 4 when we got the ping?
Yeah, it was something in that ballpark. Whatever, like, it is almost
Super late.
sunrise, yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized I am incredibly tired.
Oh yeah, no, I'm tired too.
We should probably get back to the inn. Maybe sleep.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys all just going back to the Giant's Inn?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pick a different inn this time, just to be safe.
All right. Yeah, you are definitely able to find other inns. Do you tell the rest of the party where you're going?
Sure.
Is the inn called-
Everyone except for the person. Oh wait, all the divination magic's gone off the stuff. So yeah, I'll tell everyone.
All right. So let's see here. Is anybody doing anything special before bed, or just sleeping away?
Rod shall lapse into a coma for 8 hours.
I actually don't sleep.
I'm gonna.
Before I detach from the paladin, I'm going to oh dear God, what the fuck is Discord doing?
Someone's being an asshole, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's that Mitch cunt. Can you just ban him?
Yep. And banned.
Thank you.
The fuck?
All right. Before we detach from the paladin, I'm going to uh like put Rex in his face and look and say, look, it's a fox.
Hey, he's a purty thing, ain't he? Any good at hunting?
Well, he did just rip out a
Pussy.
night hag's throat.
That's a fair point, I suppose.
And based on his behavior, he seems to like he seems to like the religious types. He's a little cuddly. And
I don't know.
I'm gonna give Rex a little signal to like be as cute as he can towards the paladin.
Gotcha. Yeah, he notices that Rex is like rubbing up against his, plate splints. He looks at you. He's like, I know Pixis is kind of a weird feller. Morgana, she don't really say animals have souls, but I suppose if he likes the religious type, maybe it's some weird Pixis thing or something.
I don't even pretend to know what Pixis wants. He's
Pussy.
he's he's a little he likes to have fun, but what he considers fun is it could be anything.
Yeah, I ain't ever been much for, the wild parties, the Pixis lifestyle.
I mean, we're not all going around having giant orgies or anything, or drinking ourselves into a stupor. We're just, you know, he's also the
Probably
god
doing
of
that.
he's also the god of entertainment, so it seemed fitting.
Yeah, this one time, I was at a pretty wild party. We were all bobbing for apples, and this girl came right up. She touched my butt. It was the craziest thing I've ever done.
Has a guy ever come up and touched your butt?
No, I can't say that that's ever happened.
I suppose that happens a little more often in elven society.
Is that a thing with the elves? He looks over to the cleric, and the cleric is like, no, that is not a thing with the elves.
Must have just been the ones at the Bardic College then.
Ah, yeah, I suppose that could be it. I've heard crazy things about Bard School.
Yeah, they teach you a few things about instruments like the bongos and God, I'm trying really hard right now
Give
not to
me,
say something really stupid.
give me insight real quick.
I'm pretty sure he's not interested at this point, but he's probably just being polite.
Yeah, you've definitely done enough conversation to roll an insight.
Oh god.
Oh Christ. You can tell he's
I,
pretty tired. You can't really get a good read on him.
I'll try again in the morning.
Uh-huh. Alright, so you guys all head back to your inns, your respective places of slumber.
Feck, I will take Elizabeth's suggestion, but I'll pass it off as me being really tired and almost falling over.
You just
Don't touch the butt.
stumble and grab his ass.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. It's like
And apologize profusely.
it's like, whoa there, you best get some sleep. You're about to keel over.
Well, he didn't get too horribly upset, so I'll take that as a good sign.
Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna go great. Alright, so Elizabeth is not sleeping tonight.
Yeah, around like what time is it?
It's like 5:36 by the time you get back to the taverns.
Okay, so around like 8 or 9, after I've been freaking out in my room for a little while, I go and I knock on Mulek's door.
He's. Uh, it opens. I don't know if there's locks and ends.
Yeah, they've got little latch locks.
Oh right, that's still a thing. Derp. All right. What? As I open the door, I have not been sleeping either. It looks like, but I'm more dressed for bed than you are. I'm guessing.
No, I'm like in pajamas, but they're way too low cut. Like makeup's all running, I'm crying. It's like, hey, can I stay with you tonight?
What's wrong with your room? Or
Nothing.
you?
It's fine. I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, sure. Bed's open. I'm just writing down the important bits from this journal. Goes back to the table.
Yeah, I go and sit in his bed.
Can't do this. So you sure you don't want to talk about whatever's going on here?
Uh, maybe after a night's rest.
Alrighty. You're the one who walked all the way over here. Have a good night.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, now.
I had to make sure that this wasn't like going anywhere.
It could be. Not sure.
I don't know what you're going for here.
Assuming that we get through the night, we'll go over to you and say, actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh dear.
It's nothing much, I don't think. Is that, I kind of wave my fingers at you. Stuff you do, taxing?
He just stares at you, kind of blinking in confusion for a moment.
The giant snake thing.
Oh. Not terribly. It's a pretty standard thing of my circle.
Do you think
Most,
you could
most.
possibly turn into something like that? And I point to Mulek Jr. and find someone that way.
Are you saying, can I turn into a tiny animal and spy on someone?
No, more like a hound to track someone with scent. I know it's
Easily.
probably a bit of a long shot.
I've done it before.
Good.
Easily, I've done it before.
Then
I did it on the boat when I was trying to figure out what those twins were doing.
did. This might be a little bit more difficult. It's a big area. I'll go and pull out a folded piece of paper and say, do you think you could sniff this and find out who sent it? I received it down in the basement here.
You do realize the moment you hand this to me, I'm going to read it.
I don't hand it over. I just kind of hold it out.
You do realize that the only way I'm doing this is if you let me read that piece of paper.
If you read it, you're welcome to, but I will have to kill you afterwards.
Oh, you know you can't do that.
Are you sure about that?
I've seen how you fight. You need a friend behind you to get that knife in.
That's what you think.
What's it gonna be? I'm willing to help, but I need to know what you're having me track down. If you're having me track down someone who accidentally left behind a note that they got a shipment of 2,000 gold coins going out, and you want to figure out exactly where they went, I'm not helping you rob a man.
I'm not intending to rob anyone. All it says is hello. I want to know who's greeting me.
Not everything is insidious, you know. Might just actually be someone who's too shy to actually walk up to you.
I suppose it's no secret. So, it says my real name.
Oh, okay.
And I need to find out who knows.
Why are you so touchy about that?
It's somewhat embarrassing. So, prefer
What did your
people
parents?
just,
What did your parents name you shittily?
you could say that.
Alright, if you don't want me knowing your name, fine. Just scratch it out, show me the piece of paper. It's that simple.
Fair enough. And I will go scratch out the name.
You can borrow the quill I was using.
Alright. I will go scratch out the name. Far too much ink. Hold it up.
Does it just say hello, redact?
Where all of the jumbled letters is scratched out stuff.
Fine. When'd you get it? Today? Last night? Is that why you showed up?
The other day. But, like a day and a half ago.
And how long have you been holding on to it?
Since I got it.
Uh,
I realize it's a long shot.
it would be a lot easier if you didn't spend a day and a half soaking cover with your butt.
I think my perception roll just went to shit because I did not understand a single thing you just said.
No, yeah, he's
Nice.
breaking up a little bit.
Oh,
I was making a joke.
It was
Oh.
a bad joke.
It would have been better if you didn't spend a day and a half soaking or covering up the scent of whoever might have left it with your own, but I'll see what I can do.
I kind of rolled my eyes. Look, I was nervous, alright? It wasn't smart to hold on to it. It also could have been enchanted for all I knew.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe you can have Junior help too. Sure. Two noses are
Okay,
better than
seriously.
one.
Can we, like, that dog needs to be left behind somewhere. I'm not caring for that thing, and I'm not 100% comfortable with you all, like, A, trying to get me to care for it, and B,
I
calling it
haven't.
my child.
I'll take care of him. Still gonna call him Mulek Junior though,
Why?
because we found him on your body. Seemed only appropriate.
So it's Alfwig's dog.
I'll take care of him and I'll call Lido.
Suppose we'll have to ask Alfred when we find him.
Well, I still got a few things to take care of in the morning. I need to I need a little bit of meditation to get my magics in place. So I'll meet you downstairs in just a little bit.
Of course. Yeah, and I'll head downstairs.
Alright.
Bring Junior with me.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything weird, or are we all just sleeping?
As I said, I'm lapsing into a coma.
Perfect.
I imagine we kind of like wake up around like lunch or like dinner time or something like that.
Yeah, you guys all definitely wake up a bit late, somewhere around like 11 or so. Kind of a short night, but enough for you to all get sleep, except for Elizabeth, who now has 1 point of exhaustion. Nobody had any bad dreams. Nobody died. Everything appears to have gone normally.
I, I'm just going to go to those. I'm going to buy some diamond dust, go to those clerics, get my fucking health back, and be happy.
I'm gonna go
That seems
to
wise.
Diamond
there as
dust
well.
is diamond dust isn't something you just go out and buy.
I have 683 gold. I can do it.
You definitely know you could
Well,
probably...
The temple said they have some.
Right.
Just
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
a
so
question of if you can afford it. It's just a question of if you can find it. Thankfully, they have that covered.
I mean, you guys are in a rather large mining city. They've definitely got the dust.
Yeah, so I'm just going there, paying it. What is it, 100 gold?
Yeah, it'll cost you 100.
All right.
I'm gonna go continue to hit on the paladin while the party decides what we want to go do as
All right.
our next story point.
Perfect. Rather than draw that out more, just give me a persuasion check real quick.
Actually, is Elizabeth's exhaustion like obvious?
I would assume so.
I look to her after in the morning and say, "Are you all right?"
Yeah, fine. Just trouble sleeping.
Very well, as you wish.
I mean, technically it's true. But I'm clearly a little amped, kind of wired, just fidgeting a lot. Eyes darting around every once in a while.
Here, I'll go to the bar and get her that honeybee thing that I got before. That's like the energy drink.
Caffeine, motherfucker.
Woo, Bumblebee. Yeah, she whips it right up.
Should help you out a little bit.
I just give him kind of soft smile and drink it. Thank you.
All right. Is anybody trying to like race Rajul to the temple to get restored?
Well, shit, you can do 2 a day, right?
Yeah.
I think Rajul, myself, and I think there's like 1 more of us who had that, and
The
Elizabeth
person
too.
who just said nope.
All right. So yeah, Rajul, you get there, and
I was going with him, but
okay. Yeah. You both head over that way, and she is very happy to cast Greater Restoration as long as you guys can cover half of their agents. They'll get the other half, so 50 gold each.
sure. Do we divvy up the money from that shop yet?
No.
I threw that in the party chest as undivided.
Yeah, so
Okay.
is it okay if we just take the 50 from that for now?
I'm cool with it. You guys cool with that?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, might as well just use that for the restorations.
There's
for the
4 of
greater
us that
good.
need that, right?
Yeah, 4 of us.
Okay, so let's just take 200 off that and divvy up the rest after that. So whoever's like
Okay, it took 200 off.
Wait,
Cool,
are we,
alright.
are we only being charged 50 and not 100?
50 each.
Yay!
Yeah, she'll do 2 today and 2 tomorrow.
Cool. Can we get our HP back to max then?
Yep, you guys get cleansed. You feel as if your max health has returned to normal.
Awesome.
In
In
fact, correctly, I lost 13 points of health, right?
let me double check, but yeah, I think it's on your GM notes. Let me check.
I was written down my sheet, so I was like,
Yes, Rajul, it was 13.
Okay.
awesome. Where are you at after this, Rajul?
Oh.
Oh, and
I need
Elizabeth,
something to do though.
make sure my portion of the money that we're getting is like going to the
Yeah,
party fund until like however much I took. It was like what, 200?
yeah, it's 200.
Yeah. So whenever I reach 200 gold for my portion, I don't know who's divvying up the gold, but whenever that happens, let me know.
We'll figure it out at the end of the session tonight, probably.
Yeah, I don't plan on doing any shopping for a while, anyways.
But I'm gonna hang out here for a bit, talk to the priest, see if I can get a, recommendation of diplomat, and then maybe check on Fishstick, see if he can give us a ride on that trip there.
Okay. See how it is.
I mean, like, I didn't think you'd want to talk about religious stuff. I mean, you're welcome to hang around if you want.
I think he's talking about you going to the other knoll.
Yeah, I think he's having null pirate jealousy.
Wait.
No, I don't know what you know. Not,
Like,
not,
Rosal? Not at all.
not at all.
Philo's a knoll
Huh?
and a pirate.
With the free ship's passage thing.
Oh, I know, but like, I don't know that in character.
I'm
Like, I know you're a pirate, but I don't think I know in character that like, you can like just give us a ride. But actually, I wouldn't use it even if I knew about that, because it's we're buying a ship for a diplomatic mission, and diplomats really shouldn't be expected to do ship work while they're on the trip.
Yeah, that is pretty reasonable.
So I would want to hire an actual ship instead of like this, hey, give us passage, we'll work for you.
All right, so the priestess there, she says that originally her recommendation would have been Mason Dever, but in his absence, she would recommend Balbinus. Or sorry, not Balbinus. What is his name? Reindrick, the mayor's assistant.
Okay. I'll go through a few additional names and like things with her. You don't have to do it in character, of course. Just like, because if the mayor is corrupt, I don't know like how far down that goes. So I want to kind of get some of this.
Yeah, she says that if you're trying to go a little more, farther down the totem pole, you might check with the mayor of Lantherford, which is Hewson Bira. You guys have already met him and are on pretty good terms. Or maybe the Lord of Mehitaha. And she doesn't know him personally, but you might be able to arrange an audience and explain the situation and get his support. She would also recommend, because this affects the Empire just as well as Silver Bay, you might try to get in touch with, what's his name?
Candlejack, clearly.
Yeah, totally, Candlejack. Go talk to Candlejack. That'll go great. But the Lord of Port Fortune, which is Prefect Achimago Lepus, and I'll spell that out. He is an elf who runs Port Fortune.
Well, I was kind of hoping people from this town here, because I mean we have some clout here, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, she says that even though Silver Bay and Port Fortune are on slightly odd terms, especially after the emancipation thing, he would probably still be a pretty decent pick, just because he has a lot of clout with the Rosen Empire, and she is on pretty good terms with him, or at least the temples here are, because most of the people in Port Fortune are also followers of Ariana, or Arianas.
Okay.
So she might be able to put in a good word with him.
All right. Cool. I'll keep on discussing this for a while, and I mean, if you want to hang around, Rojo, that's cool, but I don't want to take your whole day up with this.
What exactly is going on here?
We're doing a diplomatic mission to Izka, and we're trying to decide who is going to be diplomats for the humans.
I'm not a good diplomat, but I'm a good bodyguard.
Yeah.
You need any of those?
Yes, I think the party's going to be doing that role pretty nicely.
Okay, might as well.
All right. Well, I'm going to go talk to Fishstick then, so I'll catch you a bit later.
All right.
All right, so Philo, what are you up to today?
Drinking.
Possibly. I feel like that's the default.
Nah.
Who? Philo? Drinking? Never. How dare you just disgrace his character like that?
Could you like, or where do I find the map of the city?
Uh,
Where the shops?
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Okay.
You can find it by going to the where you pull up your character sheet, that tab, and then scrolling down. There'll be a maps and locations, and then there's a Silver Bay map, a Silver
Gotcha.
Bay district map. That is how you can get it up personally, but we also just have this.
And if there's like a specific shop you're looking for, just let me know, because if it's not like already on the map, I'll show you where it is.
I think I'm just gonna head back to the Boar's Nest.
All right, perfect.
Surprisingly enough, I'm not going there primarily to drink.
Yeah. So what are you going there to do?
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to see if that tabaxi that Elizabeth was talking to the other day is here. Was it tabaxi, right?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
a big, beefy son of a bitch.
Yeah, that guy.
This is the one you drank with the fancy mug.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I actually ever went over there while they were talking.
Yeah, you like saw that conversation, but I don't think you were actually a part of it. But yes, you. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you definitely see him there. He's kind of just having lunch, some light drinks.
I'm gonna offer to buy him a drink and introduce myself.
All right, yeah, he appears much more sober today than the conversation he was having with Elizabeth. And he's like, "Yeah, I can't say no to a drink. Who are you? What are you up to?"
I'm just gonna tell him that I'm a friend of the girl he was talking to a couple of days ago. Tell him we're on our way out of town.
The girl I was. Oh yeah, one who didn't know how the mugs worked. What's she up to these days?
Generally getting herself into trouble.
Women, right? But yeah, he sticks a hand up. Says, "Name's Raphael."
Please. Okay, I'm gonna shake his hand, and I think I already told him my name, but I'm just gonna kind of. Oh God, that's terrible.
I know, right? Like I almost clicked next, but then I'm like, no, it's too perfect. I got to stick with it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of continue small talk. I guess I'm gonna kind of try to find out what he does for a living.
Yeah,
Ask him how he affords his drinks and lunches.
yeah. He's actually very surprisingly brazen about it. He tells you he works for Candlejack, runs a ship, does a little bit of mercantile work, as he puts it.
That he works for Candlejack.
Sure do. Can't sail these waters if you don't.
Is he a redneck now too?
No, that was totally just natural.
Everyone's a redneck.
But
we're just in redneck territory.
yeah, I told you all of my NPCs are rednecks from now on.
I mean, that'll be useful because I'll know when you're speaking in an NPC voice instead of, Feck voice. Actually, you know what? Never mind. They're both the same.
I'm deeply hurt.
Should be. So I'm just gonna kind of nod and laugh when he says that you can't, sail these waters if you don't work for Candlejack, and tell him that I'm kind of familiar with how the business works, and then also say that you can't sail these seas if you don't have the right equipment.
That's fair. I'm part of a decent ship. I'd love to get a ship of my own one day.
Code, please.
Hey, you guys said I had to keep my puns to my turn or to text.
So after a few minutes of chatting up with this guy, you do see Jesus, was that a cat? But yeah, you do see Ammon walk through the door. He kind of looks around, and after a few seconds, he seems to spot another gnoll sitting at the far side of the bar. So yeah, Ammon, you do see Fishstick. He appears to be having some breakfast.
Right, I will assume I don't get any weird looks from people like I did back in Lantherford. I will just go and wave to him and take a seat next to him if he doesn't mind.
Yeah, people in here are a little less apprehensive, probably because you're surrounded by gnolls and a couple of tieflings and maybe a half-orc or two. But he looks over, like, hey, you're not dead. What have you been up to?
Well, I'm something of a diplomat now, so I'm actually would like to hire you, if that's all right.
Diplomat? That sounds remarkably boring. Appropriate.
Well, you'd be surprised. I mean, normally diplomat would be very boring, but I'm trying to negotiate peace between my people, and I just kind of gesture my hand to the rest of the bar.
Your people... Wait, the lizards? The ones that tried to kill us?
Well, not exactly those ones, but they're cousins, yes.
Cousins? Lizards have cousins? I guess that makes sense. Everything has a cousin.
So, it's not quite that boring given the difficulty of the mission.
Alright, so what do you need from me?
Well, as I understand it, you've got a ship, you're a captain, and we have some passengers that would like a ride.
So
Assuming
you want...
that's okay with you, of course. I understand you might still be getting your new industry started.
Well, I mean, actually, this sounds like a pretty great way to get the industry started. Just to be clear, though, you want us to sail you back over to the jungle where there are dinosaurs and angry lizard folk that want to sacrifice us to a blood god in the volcano.
Yes, though hopefully by the time we come back to your ship, they will no longer want to sacrifice you as much.
Perfect. Well, I might be able to
If
sell
it's any
that to my
consolation,
crew.
you can stay on the ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way I'm setting foot on that land, but I can ferry you over there at least. I guess it's the least I could do, saving my life and all.
That's very generous of you. Not going to say do it for free, of course, but whatever you think is fair.
I mean, I don't say no to money, but at the same time, I do have at least some shred of honor. I think my life is worth at least a little bit of gold.
No, thank you very much. You're very glad I saved you now, and it seems you're turning over quite the new leaf.
Yeah, I mean, I do have to warn you, this ship we've got, it sails. It's nothing spectacular. Nothing nearly on par with the ships that, Rose and diplomats would normally use.
I figured that might be for the best, Pirates would be less likely to attack an unassuming-looking ship.
I suppose that's fair. We could even sort of doll it up to look like a pirate ship if we wanted.
Well, I'll leave that to your judgments. You are the expert after all. But we should be leaving in a few days' time. Is that acceptable to you?
Yeah, I'll make sure the crew all stays close by. Just look for me here whenever you're ready to leave.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And I'll spend like the rest like of the morning or early afternoon basically just hanging out with him and catching up with him.
All right. So jumping back over to Philo. Let's see.
One real quick thing. I am technically a Rosen diplomat, so maybe I can swing like suitable transportation.
Yeah, you're also coming through really, really quiet all of a sudden. I don't know if you switched
Switched
mics.
over to his
I'm on
phone.
my phone for a minute.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, you're coming through super quiet. But yes, you actually you went up to the temple. Did you go up to the temple? We'll get back to him when he's off his phone. So let's go back to Philo. Let's see. So yeah, he looks at you, and he's like, I suppose that could be true. It is nice, not having to take the blame if things go wrong. Still, though, the way things are going around this town, I don't think we're going to see a lot of those posters anymore. The way I understand it, just listening to the captain speak and, overhearing some things at bars over at Isla Vida, sounds like we're going to be working pretty closely with Silver Bay here pretty soon. Apparently there's some big deal in the works. We get paid to basically serve as mercenaries, since the Rosen government's probably going to pull out and all.
I'm sorry I've been so quiet. I was trying to be patient with y'all, but I'm also trying to just update my journal of important info.
Gotcha.
Because this journal is like so much goddamn info.
Yeah, that was
I'm trying to piece through it all.
I'm actually kind of glad that there was finally a breakthrough a little bit to start unloading info because yeah, lots of weird stuff going on.
Have we been dodging all your exposition dumps?
I mean, I try not to do exposition dumps because no real villain actually keeps a journal of all the dumb shit they're doing. But Jaina does because yeah, exactly. I'm trying not to pull a Strahd journal basically. But no, Jaina is very much the journal-y type. Okay, so yeah,
There's
Philo.
a scrapbook too.
She might. Maybe. Let's find out,
He was
actually.
also dead.
She was very artsy, so
For now.
She doesn't scrapbook, but she does have this a display piece with a bunch of dissected and flayed frogs. So that counts as scrapbooking, right?
I guess.
Yeah,
Kinda. It's a way, yeah.
sort of. But yeah, Philo. So he tells you, he gets the sense that here in the not too distant future, pirates are probably going to be working with Silver Bay as mercenaries, and they probably wouldn't run into too much trouble with the law once that happens, because they'll be the law.
I'm
Feel free to
gonna
insert your own dread quotes here.
kind of subtly ask how much or how well that mercenary work pays, and also kind of ask him how they equip themselves for this sort of work.
Yeah, give me persuasion real quick just to make sure he, trusts you.
Do I get an advantage for buying him a drink? Come on.
Let's find out. Nah, he's not nearly drunk enough for that yet. But yeah, you're doing all right with him. I mean, you're both pirates. What else could he really ask for? He tells you the pay is pretty good. On slow days it's about $1 a day, but for a while after they make after they take down a big target, they usually get a bump in pay for a few weeks. Sometimes it's as much as 10 or 15 gold a day. And he tells you the equipment, it's gotten a lot better lately. I mean, it used to be just whatever you could grab off a body when you raided the ship. But lately, Candlejack's been testing out some new equipment, mostly with the higher-ups first, captains and whatnot. But he You peeked in on one of the training sessions. It looks like some sort of new technology, and you would absolutely recognize, as he's describing to you, that it sounds like they're starting to seed these salt boxes out to some of their higher-ranking officers. He also tells you. Well, he says, in fact, one of these ships that had a bunch of them. Well, lately they just made a really big mark on some, big Rosen ambassador that was apparently on his way here. And he's like, oh, I guess I probably shouldn't have told you that, but hey, we're pals, right?
Of course, I say with a big grin as I rest my hand on his shoulder and,
So he's like, so how about you?
try to be unassuming.
How long you been working for Candle Jack?
I tell him that I'm on temporary leave. Haven't talked to him in a while.
Temporary leave? What? You don't look like you're missing any legs to me.
Vacation of sorts.
Vacation? What position do you have that you got vacations? Life is a vacation. Why are you spending your vacation here instead of on Isla Vida? Best whores on the islands.
I kind of lost my sea legs.
You lost your sea legs. Alright, so you were totally going to get advantage on deception, but now you don't. So give me deception real quick.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I mean, he's still being a little friendly, but you can tell something about that just all felt a little off to him. The whole taking a vacation, losing your sea legs. So it's like, well, listen, I got some business to take care of. It's been nice chatting. I'm sure I'll see you around Vita sometime.
I'm just gonna say goodbye then, I guess. I've already fucked that conversation up enough.
Alright, yeah, you step out. Let's see here. Mulek, what are you up to? Are you still jotting things down?
I am just about done with. So, oh hey, we have those. Those should probably go away. Derp. I was helping Elizabeth do a thing. What's Elizabeth doing? Are we doing the thing yet?
Yeah, I was just waiting downstairs for you. So
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have. This wouldn't have been any long, but like other people are doing things like, oh, perfect time to actually write down what I was planning on spending the night doing
Mm-hmm.
before I went to bed.
Yep.
So, weasel.
Alright, you're wild shaping into a weasel.
Yee.
Alright, and you're just sniffing the note to see what you get off it?
Oh, shoot, I forgot. I totally forgot. I would have done this, but I distracted. I would have cast this. Would have cast that, then weaseled.
Alright, I assume you're going for wisdom?
Yeah, that's why it says attribute wisdom.
Oh, yep, perfect. Awesome.
I just can't get it to be like in yellow.
Yeah.
God damn it, I gotta fix that. Anyways, yeah, and then she gives me the note.
yep, I'll hold it up, let you sniff it. Also let Mulek Jr. sniff it.
Alright. Yeah, Mulek Jr. sniffs it, tries to eat it. You pull it back in time.
I swat his nose. No,
Yeah.
bad dog.
Alright, so Mulek, you sniff it. The primary scent you're getting off of this thing is just Elizabeth. You can tell it's definitely been in her possession for a good couple of days now. The only other trace that you can really get is that of, smells like a human, maybe younger. And you smell just a little bit of a, kind of a chemical smell. I mean, you get some chemicals from it being in the apothecary, but sort of a chemical smell that smells like ink. That you recognize as you pass the streets a couple times from one of the courier services in town. It's not nearly specific enough to like pinpoint which courier service or anything like that, but you do get the sense that it was sort of written by one of the courier services in town. You could maybe attempt to like search the city and sniff that out, but it definitely is not enough for you to just like track down the person who wrote this note from this particular like tavern.
Yeah. Can I take him to the that one little brat that tried to scam me with money?
Yeah, yeah. You kind of guide him over to that particular corner one, and you do definitely get the sense that the ink they're using, sort of at their little corner stand there, matches the smell of the ink on the paper. But yeah, that's about all you get. You do get a little bit of the same scent from one of the kids working the shop.
As the person who probably wrote it.
Yeah.
Right.
And actually,
Uh,
what are the two of you wearing right now? And
I'm a
I guess
weasel.
you're a weasel. That's right. What's Elizabeth wearing right now?
Probably wearing a dress. Something decently nice.
All right. What about the rest of the party? Kobe. Yeah. What are all of you guys wearing?
I'm wearing my fancy leather armor that somehow looks like the thing Drake drew.
All right.
Somehow.
Yeah, like the diplomat's cloak and stuff.
Since we're not in combat, Roger is probably wearing the medieval equivalent of a t-shirt and sweatpants.
Perfect. I'm sure that's a thing.
Whenever I leave, like an inn or anything, I'm gonna put that armor on because it's all official and everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta, maintain appearances. And then Philo and Ammon, what are you guys wearing?
I never take my fancy coat off ever.
I kind
All
of
my
got that
plastics
impression.
are in it.
Yeah, it probably smells something fierce, but you might keep it clean, right?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
of course. It's dry clean
I think-
only.
I'm not in combat right now, so I'm not wearing that like cool ass roach demon armor. He kind of wants to show it off. So yeah, I guess he's just wearing the tribal stuff he's got. That yellow bandana thing that Elizabeth got him. I think it's bandana, whatever it is.
Right.
And maybe one or two things she picked out that like would make him more acceptable in town, but nothing like too like constricting.
All right, cool, cool, cool. So yeah, you all walk up to the shop. You can recognize this is probably the kid who wrote that original note, and it is the one who was kind of a brat to you the other day. And he looks at you. He's like, "Hey, you took my money, didn't you? We had a deal."
I don't remember taking money from you. I remember not giving you money.
Sure, you did. You had to, refresh my memory, and I took it, and then it was gone. It had to be you.
Sorry, I don't recall, but your information wasn't very good. There's no Dragonborn that work at the guards.
Listen, I'm just telling you what I saw. It was a person with scales, looked like a dragon, kind of.
Didn't happen to be wearing a yellow bandana or anything, did he?
Nope.
I drop
Accept
10
that
gold
shit.
onto the counter. See a lizard folk? Or
Lizard
Dragonborn?
folk. I don't think there are any lizard folk in the city. I've heard of them, but they're usually down to the southwest.
Anything else you can tell me about this mystery client of yours?
No, I mean, listen, I get hundreds of people sending notes throughout the day. I just barely remember things from here and there.
Can you insight that?
Sure.
This kid is in the business of delivering information. I don't believe that he just forgets something like that. Or maybe I do. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, It seems like he's telling the truth to you. He is responsible for running notes around, but a lot of the time he doesn't even read the notes he explains to you. He just, runs things back and forth.
All right. Well, that client happens to come back. Just swing by the boar's nest. I'll drop 5 gold onto the table for him. Say, be more in it for you if you can remember anything else.
I mean, I'll let you know, but that's pretty much all I got.
Just if he comes back, you see him again. You'd recognize him if you saw him again, right?
I mean, kind of. All the guards kind of look the same to me, and I mean, again, it was just a regular old guard that gave it to me. There was just, another person in there. You asked who all was in there.
So wait, the Dragonborn didn't give you the note. It was a regular guard.
Yeah, I mean, he was in there at the time, but
Do you remember what the guard looked like? See,
he,
pudgy, happy-looking man.
no, he was just a normal person, kind of like, that guy, and he points across the street, and it just looks like a regular human commoner.
You throw a dagger at that person.
Go for it, do it.
No.
Said he had, brown hair, a little bit of a scruffy beard.
Alright. Well, it's a shame, but if you see him again and can get any more information for me, come by the boar's nest. Let them know.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Get better, I just gave him 15 gold and I'm not even going to take it back. Son of a bitch.
That's a rare moment of nobility from Elizabeth.
This isn't even nobility. This is just,
Self-interest.
yes, pure self-interest. But yeah, I'll help me look onto my shoulder. I'll kind of whisper to him. So, did you get anything from him? Tap twice for yes.
Squeaks?
That was worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Mulek, as you were sniffing around, you're pretty much able to confirm that that kid probably is the one who ran the note and probably wrote it at the station, and it was probably carried by Elizabeth for a few days, but that's really all you were able to glean from it.
Yeah. Squeaks.
Just gonna sigh, a little disappointed, but so well, I appreciate the help at the very least. It was kind of a long shot, but oh well.
All right, so let's see. Covey, what are you doing today? Did we already do you?
I went to hit on the paladin, and that didn't bear any fruit. Um, so I decided to try to look for a magic shop,
That's right, okay.
because we don't have a supply of magic items at the moment.
That is totally true. So, are you just like checking a map? Are you asking a guard? What are you doing?
I asked the clerics.
All right, so the clerics tell you that, as far as arcane magic goes, Lady Moreau was pretty much all they had here in town. They know that Fingoli collects magic items, but he isn't actually skilled in magic in any way. It's more of just, he's rich, so he likes to collect things. They tell you that they know for sure there's a couple of shops in Port Fortune, but that's pretty much the closest thing they know of. They do have a handful of sort of divine magic items here in the temple, and the ability to produce a couple more, things that are mostly regenerative or a couple of like, divination-related items. But for arcane magic, your best bet is probably to go to Port Fortune.
Uh, is there anyone that actually sells magic items, or is it just collectors?
Nobody that I know in town. I mean, you might be able to talk Fingoli out of one of them, but money is not very valuable to him. He cares more about the items than the gold, so there's no way you would get a very good price from him.
All right. What do you have on hand at the moment?
That's a wonderful question. Let's see here.
Feck, are people just gonna be talking for a while?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. Because I'm gonna take probably just a half-hour break then.
Yep, I'll let you know if we like jump into combat.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Oh, feck. I know I didn't mention it, but I feel like it should go without saying that I probably reattuned myself to the ring last night.
Yeah, she handed it back right afterwards. I kind of figured. So, she'll tell you that they have a rather large supply of healing potions, a couple of the ointments that you guys already have, and a few scrolls of augury. But that's all they really have, like, ready on hand.
What can you make?
They can make scrolls of most divination and, other cleric spells on demand. The amount of time it'll take sort of depends on how powerful the spell is, but
All right. Well, thanks for your help. I'm sure if we need potions or such, we can come to you. And with that, I'm gonna go down to the docks and see if I can find someone that Philo was talking to or Elizabeth was talking to at some point that I saw, and try to find a black market.
Alright, before you do that, as you're starting to leave the temple, give me a history check with advantage. Alright, so yeah, as you turn to leave, you notice somebody that is actually quite familiar to you. It is another Foxfolk woman. You know that her name is Zabulu, and she was sort of your...
Can you spell that?
Yes. And she was basically your contact for diplomatic missions back in Rosa. Specifically, anything that had to do with, relations with Fortuna. And let me spell it real quick. She will tell you, they had originally sent a note, and then they had sent an ambassador by ship, but the ship has gone missing, so she wanted to get in contact with you herself, and they actually had to, find someone to teleport her over to try to get in touch with you. But she's like, it sounds like, things are getting a little messy around here. Do you know what's going on?
Um, whew, well, how much time do you have?
I mean, this is my job. We can go somewhere more private if you want. I understand you don't want to just talk about it here in the middle of the street.
Uh, yeah, let's go to, I don't know, if does she have a room somewhere?
She doesn't. She could probably like get you guys a private room at the city hall if you wanted. I mean, she has
That,
some sway.
yeah, that probably works.
All right, so she goes with you down towards the dust ward. Walk up, talk to the secretary when you get to the city hall building, and she says that they have some rooms on the sides. Diplomats can use them. And yeah, she leads you over, unlocks the door, hands you guys the keys, and you guys have a small room to yourself with a table, some maps and books and other basic things. And she's like, so first of all, we got the Declaration of Emancipation. It sounds like Silver Bay wants to separate, go their own way. We were happy to discuss this peacefully, but when he sent a couple of ambassadors over, the ship disappeared. Do you have any idea where it went or what's going on here?
Uh, all I know is that there were some assassins that tried to assassinate it was the mayor, right?
Yeah, Mason Dever.
Yeah, that tried to assassinate the mayor. Um, and we stopped that just because it seemed like it would make even more of a political mess of things if the mayor that just declared independence was assassinated.
Assassinated. By
Right.
who?
Some assassins that we're still trying to track down. This place is a mess. I'm not gonna lie. There's lizard folk. There's assassins. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah,
There's a reason I'm still here.
it sounds like it. Chance has actually been really concerned about this. I mean, at first it was just rumors, but now there's attacks, and it sounds like it's crazy over here.
Just a little bit.
She's already doubled the forces over in Port Fortune, sending a small portion of the army to Grey Harbor to try to check that out. Apparently, there's now a plague and wolf attacks, and now down here, the last bastion of civilization over here, it's going to hell.
Yeah, there's also pirates along with lizard folk. Oh, and there's dragons.
Yeah, the pirates actually took out one of our largest ships in the fleet. They had these strange weapons. They looked, I don't know what it was. I didn't hear the whole report, but clearly something needs to happen. Somebody has to intervene here.
Well, we're working on the lizard folk right now. I'm not sure how that will affect the relations with the dragons. I can't imagine that'll be too terribly good unless we can somehow reconcile the dragons with the lizard folk, which I don't think is very likely, but, you know, there's no matter what, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of war. It's either going to be against the lizard folk or against the dragons. And I get the feeling the new weapons that you're talking about, the pirates probably have some sort of connection.
Yeah, so, I mean, you've been over here much longer than I have. What do you know about these weapons? I mean, we've all heard the rumors.
In fact, it's the new fire shit, right? The dragon salt.
Yeah, you assume that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, I figured. Um, we don't know much about it. We did just we did just have a run-in with a night hag, um, and there was a mention of this material, and apparently they're in league with the the mayor here, um, who was whisked away at some point. Who I'm like, I don't know what happened to him.
Wait, the mayor is missing after
Well,
being.
he was there was an assassination attempt. He had a robot or a construct that teleported him away to safety as the assassination attempt started, and we don't know what happened to him from that point. But we found a journal that makes it seem like he's in league with the pirates.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I'll have to report all this back, but things are even worse than we were suspecting. But the lizard folk, you say you're working with the lizard folk. What's going on with that?
Well, we were okay. How much do you know of how we came to be here?
She would say that apart from the very first check-in that you did a couple of weeks back, not much. So she knows that you guys, had a wreck and you went through the jungle and ran into the temple thing. But that's all that she really knows so far.
All right. Well, we're trying to have some sort of peaceful relation with the lizard folk, um, and establish trade relations. Hopefully, try to civilize them, so their old gods don't come and try to destroy everything, which isn't exactly um, you know a great thing. And I mean, come on, I like the lizard folk plenty, but this is a fucking mainlander.
Yeah, so she'll say, you truly are a wonderful ambassador. It's very Rosen of you trying to make peace with the natives. Well, I'm gonna have to wait a bit. Somebody's coming to pick me back up tomorrow once, magic recharges. But I'll write up a report, and I'll check back in with Chance and see what she wants to do about all this.
Um, right. Just be sure to mention that there are dragons. There's an issue with that. Um, I'm pretty sure they think they're doing the right thing. And I think we can get the lizard folk to do something that is mutually beneficial. They're not savages. They're tribal. You know, like they form tribes. They still have a society. They have their religion, and while some of the ideals of their gods are not what one would call good, they can I'm they can definitely be reasoned with. They can, at least the ones that are aligned with Sethrak.
Yeah, so she'll take a few more minutes with you to sort of run through all the details of your story. She'll try to figure out the difference between Sethrak and Marshalk and all of the other stuff that you guys have experienced. But yeah, after a while, she finishes taking notes and sends you on your way. Says she's going to hang out here for a bit, and then she'll probably get ported back in the morning.
Oh, one more thing. If there's any other kind of assistance that the Rhodesan Empire deigns it necessary to provide to us, it would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, she tells you that she can probably arrange at least some sort of financial support for at least Port Fortune and Gray Harbor. Again, she does tell you that a lot of their resources are being sent to Gray Harbor right now to deal with the plague. But it sounds like everything down south could use some military support. They're a little undecided about whether they want to try to intervene or just leave you guys, well, Silver Bay, to their own devices. But if Dever is missing, it's really hard to have any sort of negotiations. So she does tell you that Chance is leaning towards.
There's also the evidence of him working with whoever is doing what to try to do whatever is not in the whatever is not in the best interest of Silver Bay.
Yeah.
Much is obvious, but we would obviously need more evidence than a single journal of a night hag.
Right, of course.
To make any action.
Yeah, for all we know, she may have been trying to frame him. It wouldn't be the first time that somebody has done something deceptive to seize a position of power.
But we're trying to look into the assassins, the dragons, the lizard folk, and I guess whatever is in this journal we'll have to take a look at too.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, who has the journal? That was that Rogel?
I gave it to Mulek.
Okay, Mulek has it now.
Yeah, Mulek has spent the whole night jotting down notes. All right, so yeah, she lets you go on your way.
All right, that works for me. And unless anyone is getting too horribly antsy, I'm gonna go try to find a black market down at the docks now.
Okay, fact turns out I don't need to be BRB for half an hour.
All right, cool.
Huzzah.
So, Covey, talk to me about your knowledge of Thieves' Cant or the seedy underbelly. Do you have any actual? How would you go looking for a black market?
Excuse me, sir. Could you please point me in the direction of the nearest black market?
Yeah, I mean,
obviously, I'd probably ask Elizabeth or Philo about this first because they probably have, they have relations with the thieves and the pirates.
How can you sully Elizabeth's good character like that?
All right, so you go looking for Elizabeth, and we'll jump back to you guys in just a second. Let's cut over to Mulek real quick. Mulek, you're up.
All right.
There we go.
Working? Everything working?
Yeah,
Yay!
gotcha.
Okay. So the first thing I want to do is see if I can get any kind of description on this catfolk character referred to as Efi.
All right, who are you asking about that?
I have no idea. I know she was hanging. I know she was Eustace. Eustace is a good start.
There you go. Cool. So yeah, you would check in with Eustace, who's still over at the temple, and he'll tell you that he does kind of remember it, because Lady Moreau, or well, I guess Jaina, was throwing a fit the entire day about it. She seemed really upset. But he tells you it was this sort of older catfolk lady. Comes in, she's got dreaded hair, beads, a couple necklaces, sort of tattered clothing. And she honestly seemed a little bit like a crazy person at first. She, he was ready to go fetch the guards to get her, pulled out. But she came in saying that, I know about the mushrooms. I know what you're up to. And Moreau, kicked her out of the store. And then apparently later, Moreau found an arcane eye snooping around, and she thinks that was her too. But that's all he saw of her. Just crazy old cat lady, you know, beads in her
Literally.
hair, dreadlocks. Yeah, literally crazy old cat lady.
Okay, so I'm going to give him a touch of. I'm going to give him a touch of magic,
All right.
and I want him to think back, describe in as vivid as detail as he can about
You're cutting out a little bit. I heard that you are boosting his int and you want him to describe in detail something that he remembered. What is it?
as vivid a description as he can give of the cat folk.
All right, let's see here.
And then basically, as he's doing that, I'm going to be casting a 4th level version of Animal Messenger on, I don't know. I can grab a bird quick.
Sure.
So we'll be doing that.
Yeah.
A bird, and then using that description he gives me, because I don't want to actually force you to give a vivid description. This is just mechanical.
Right. Yeah, I gotcha.
And then I will type in the message I want to send over in a moment. But then I also would like to, before I do that, just quickly communicate with the clergy here that there might be someone who's in real danger who is also kind of caught up in this night hag business. If I'm gonna try and get them to come here, would you guys be able to give them safe shelter until until we can come back from what we kind of already signed up for, which was the ambassador mission?
Yeah, so the clerics here do tell you that they would be happy to provide shelter, especially if she's caught up in all of this scandal. They are very down with the animal messenger plan, and he is able to give a very detailed description of her appearance. However, as part of the animal messenger spell, you must also specify a location which you have visited.
Wait, what?
Yeah, animal messenger. Let me copy
Did
paste.
I just completely miss that? Animal messenger, uh, uh which and a recipient. Oh fuck me. Ah. You know, I always have these nice plans. I always have all the magic all set up,
Yeah.
and then one little fucking word.
Yeah, it really is a great plan. I kind of wish I could make it work here, but I mean,
Well,
it
you
is.
certainly can, but I mean,
I'll tell you what. If you give me a location, I'll let you make an Arcana check, even though you haven't been there. And I'll put
What's
it
the
at
town? Memphis.
we'll put it at DC 15, so you can specify a location you haven't been.
What's its place? Memphis. I saw it in here somewhere. She was bitching about it in here too. Where the fuck is it? Oh, not Memphis. Mejitaja.
All right. Yeah, give me an Arcana check. You're looking for a 15.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration.
All right.
Yeah!
Oh. All right. Give me 25 words.
Yeah, I'll do that because, as usual with Animal Message, I'm trying to compress a lot of information into 2 sentences
Yeah,
at most.
for sure. While you're writing that up, I will be right back. 20 seconds. All right, so Mulek is typing up his note. Let's just jump back
What
over.
temple am I in?
You are in the Temple of Arianas. And then let's jump over to Covey and Elizabeth. Actually, Elizabeth, what are you doing after your little outing with Mulek?
I just go back to my room and start packing my things.
Okay. Like 10 or 15 minutes after you go to your room and start packing, there is a knock on your room door.
Who is it?
I assume it's me.
It is actually not. You hear a child's voice. It says, "Courier, note for you."
Alright. I grab a dagger,
All right.
keep it in my left hand,
All right.
behind my back, and open the door
All right.
slowly.
Yeah, you pop it open and you see a kid you've never seen before, and he's holding a note towards you.
Take it. Come on in. How much do I owe you?
He says it was, paid by the sender. You don't owe anything. And he says he's kind of got to go. He's got more to deliver.
Well, at least let me give you a tip. Gonna open the note and read it as I go, and I'll fish out a gold for him.
All right. Yeah, he takes it. He's like, "Thank you, miss." As you look at the
What's
note,
what's your name, by the way?
let's see here.
Or just a general location that I can talk
Yeah.
to him if I need.
Yeah, he says his name is Yudo. I mean, it's short for Eudokia, and he works, down in the corner, and he tells you roughly where it's at. It's up in the Silver Ward, kind of, sort of close to the library.
Thank you. You didn't happen to see the sender, did you?
No, actually, it's kind of the funny part. It just came to us. I mean, I assume it was magic. It's around the library. There's lots of mages that study there, but we were handed this note and another note telling us who to deliver it to and the payment, as if they were just, being carried by the wind.
Good to know. Thank you very much. No. Also, before I fucking forget and fuck up, can I insight him?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's just as perplexed as you are, but he seems to be telling the truth.
All right. And he doesn't have any traits that resemble either of our dragon friends in any way. He's not like growing scales out of his eyeballs or anything weird.
Give me investigation or insight. Yeah, nothing really stands out as very odd. He doesn't seem to have like that, the weird presence that a lot of dragons do. He's not quite so sure of himself. He looks like he's just a dusty old kid doing his job.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll go.
All right.
Shut the door and start reading my note.
Yeah. So this note appears to be written on very nice vellum, high quality parchment with very fancy ink. You would definitely recognize it as very exquisite from your proficiency with what is it? It's the whatever the kit is that lets you do the forgery kit.
Portrait kit, yeah.
Yeah, that one. And I will whisper you what it says.
Wonderful. This won't go badly.
Yes, the forgery kit, the kit of forgery, the thing what you do the forgery. Forgery.
Tesco's poison.
Okay, Kronk.
Shortly after that, there is another knock on the door, and this one is you, Kobe.
Delivery.
God, not another one. Open
Yeah,
the
not
door.
another furry.
I just want to be clear.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Not
Elizabeth,
much.
I'm trying to find a black market. Do you know where I can find one?
Why would I know anything about that? Who have you been talking to?
I just stare at her.
Oh, I can't lie to you.
Well, you certainly can, but I'm not going to believe it. I mean,
Well,
I figured a black market would be our best option for things like magical items at this point.
it's probably accurate, though I do believe you don't have any money, so curious why you're looking for a black market.
Okay, well, do you think it would be a good idea to wait to find a source of magical items for when we have money, or know where we can get them for when we have money?
I suppose that's true. Black markets tend to only allow people who have money into them.
Well, that's why I came to you. Also, I'm
Alright.
kind of like decked out as a Rosen, so maybe going to a black market alone might not be the best idea.
Perhaps. I'll give him a spare set of clothes that are androgynous enough that he can pull them off.
Oh yeah, you always have the right clothes for the job.
It's my thing. Yeah. So you don't stand out quite so badly.
Right. Awesome.
I also give you absolutely no privacy to change.
I make a show of it.
I was gonna say, I don't think he cares.
Just like full on striptease.
Yeah. Can he roll performance for that?
Absolutely.
Yay!
What are you, gay?
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
So how'd things go with Humbert?
Well, he doesn't seem interested, but I'm not always the best on picking people up on my gaydar. I
I
mean,
just give him kind of like a uh-huh.
Feck, is there a way I'd be able to like
Detect
appeal
thoughts.
appeal to Pixis to like actually give me gaydar?
You're actually okay. You can try. You can try to plead with your god for Gadar, which, for the record, would probably be called something else because radars don't exist.
Yes,
And I'm trying to
I
think
know.
of what it would be called in this setting.
If it's make it a spell and call it detect sexuality.
There you go. But
All right,
you're very
when-
welcome
when-
to pray to Pixis every night for a literal
All right.
Gadar, and he'll
All right,
probably tell you to pick up Detect Thoughts.
Right. Moving on. No, he didn't seem particularly interested, but until he actually shoots me down, I'm probably gonna keep trying.
Well, I wish you luck. But I do know somebody who might be able to help point you in the right direction for a
Innate.
way to procure illicit objects. I'll kind of lead him down into the basement and go and talk to Pascal.
All right, yeah. You head down, knock, secret door opens. Or I guess the door that is not secret but has a secret word opens, and you find yourself down there again.
It's a good thing I don't have any money to get pickpocketed off me.
Yeah, lucky you. Pascal, a close friend who's interested in possibly utilizing some of your services.
All right, we have many services. What's he want?
Just looking for somebody to procure magic items. Our last provider met an untimely end.
I get the feeling your magic provider was also our magic provider. We've got, one other guy who occasionally runs things back and forth between here and Port Fortune. I mean, it's basically a glorified delivery service, and he does charge a pretty penny for it. But if you're looking for something specific, we could probably grab something for you on the next run.
Uh, well, I'll keep that in mind. I was just trying to find uh, a source of magic items for me and my companions for when the need arose.
I actually have something. To see if he can, for the sake of just metaing this and
Yeah.
saving time, some gloves of thievery.
All right, yeah, he says, I mean, there's probably a couple of pairs floating around here, but he doesn't think anybody would be willing to part with them. But they definitely make him
Sure.
import fortune.
I have a decent amount that I can pay for them.
I mean, you're welcome to ask around. He looks around the room to see if he recognizes anyone that, like, he knows has them. Let's see what we
I
get here.
immediately look to the two girls with sticky fingers.
Let's see.
Feck, are you gonna add? Are you ever gonna add that shop where there's like the joke, the joke enchanted items?
Yeah, just like tons of useless shit.
Well, not necessarily useless, but
The
like
mace of healing.
Dildo of perpetual lubrication.
that is certainly not useless. Like that's it might be a little hard to clean, but you know like you know that one post I showed you with there's like the sort of cutting words where it's like a paper rapier that or not the not the sort of cutting words. It was it did vicious mockery every time you hit someone with it.
Right, right, right. That sort of thing.
Yeah, whereas it's like you don't know exactly how well it's gonna work, but it does work. It's just a little ridiculous.
Gotcha.
Like the pants where you can like cling to walls, but only with your butt.
Yeah, you guys might find a shop like that at some point.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
Never have a healing.
All right, so he takes a look around.
Hate healing.
He takes a look around, and he says, the only person in here right now that he recognizes that he knows has a pair, and you know, sometimes it's hard to tell since you can't see him and all, but is himself. And he can't really part with his, at least not for a tremendous amount of gold. Way more than they're actually worth.
What's the price? Let's not be coy.
Well, I mean, if I was going to buy a new one and go, you know, a week or two waiting for them to be delivered, I can't work during that time. Plus, you know, they're my lucky gloves. 3,000 gold.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you want to just order some, it's only going to be like 550, but you'll have to wait a week or so for them to get delivered.
That actually lines up quite well. Yeah. So, say, oh, I think you've got yourself a deal. So, oh God, it hurts. It hurts to part with my money, but I'm gonna give him the 550 for it. And I'm gonna
Give him
trust that he
half
doesn't
now.
screw me on this.
Give him half now, half later.
As you're like digging around in your person, it's like, oh, no, I don't handle any of that shit. Go talk to Tamerlan, and he points over to the corner. There's a warg folk sitting on sort of a desk, just reading. And, you know, he walks you over and arranges everything and is happy to take your money. Says that he's going to be sending the crew out to make the next fetch in probably a day or two. So you'll have it here in about 8 days.
How do you use Bell's name?
Is he wearing an I Heart Cock T-shirt or have an obvious lisp?
Roll insight.
That's just the example you gave me last time I tried to roll insight right away.
He's basically the Thieves Guild kind of courier.
Yeah,
fence, essentially.
yeah, pretty much. You know, there's already the Finns, which is the rat folk you talk to, but he does handle deliveries. I mean, he's basically an errand boy, but glorified. He's also not like actively sucking a dick in front of you, so you don't know.
All right, I'll put the charm on. See if I get anywhere.
Okay, give me persuasion.
Being the spoony bard doesn't mean you have to literally try and spoon everything that has a name.
Do you want this deal to go down or not? Get that fucking frilly boy out of here.
Sorry, he's eager.
He's special.
I'm drunk.
You're not drunk. Get out.
Why do you have to hit on all of my friends?
I didn't hit on the first 5 people we came across.
You were thinking about it though. Come on,
He hasn't hit on me.
you got your fence. Now let's get out of here.
Hasn't hit on me.
Yeah, but you're not Elizabeth's friend. Obviously.
All right. Let's see. Anybody else doing anything?
I just went to the library to decode that thingy.
All right. Yeah. Give me an unskilled int. See how far you get with it today. You're basically going to be looking for 80 total points, 1 per day.
Oh, geez. Wow, that's going to take me a while. All right. Here's something. That's a decent start.
There. You got it in like a week at that rate.
Cool. I'll just make a note of that in my sheet.
All right. Sounds good. So at some point, everybody sort of finishes up their errands and you meet back up for a drink.
I
We
spent
get
the
back
large.
there. Go ahead.
I spent like the rest of the afternoon after I got lodgings for that person secured with Toady, just going over the extensive, all the exact details from the journals and helping him out because I know there was enough in there about the new fire to really help actually get a clearer picture of what the hell we're dealing with.
Yeah, he is actually very, very happy with your find. This is like the first big breakthrough that he's had in quite some time. And in fact, if he knows that Ammon is trying to decode the cipher, he will absolutely try to help out with that, so you can have advantage on that roll.
Oh, okay. Let me roll.
Yeah, because he is just as eager to see this as you are.
That's
There we go.
And a whole extra 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
Everything helps.
So yeah, he spends hours and hours helping you decode the cipher. You guys are basically, each working at one end and trying to meet in the middle somewhere. And yeah, is it really though? But yeah, so that is pretty much the entire day. You guys are welcome to sleep here again, or do whatever you want to do.
So we met up as a group, right?
I guess we did. I mean, we're going back here to sleep tonight. I mean, I'm definitely sleeping here tonight because we didn't have like any more hag visits, right? Right?
Well, before sleep happens. Covey, are you going to mention, talk about your little ambassadorial visit?
Once everyone gets all together, probably. There's
That's
not
like a
much.
nap.
Oh,
So,
well,
were you going to ask about the book that you were wondering about?
well, I already have the information from the journal, but the dragon salt stuff, which I could read the cover, I knew what the dragon salt stuff was, but I don't know what I would exactly have to ask about. I know
Well, you
someone's
said
trying to cipher it, decipher.
I had the journal that you were supposed to show her.
I didn't plan on showing it to her. I was just mentioning what we learned from it.
You mentioned. Well, okay.
I will.
Like when I asked who had it, I was asking Feck like meta knowledge, like who actually has the journal. Because
You did, right?
Yeah, Bielik
I
does.
did,
It
in
ended
fact,
with
have
me.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of showed it to the paladin last night, but other than that, I mean, you don't really specify who had it after that. So, I mean, whoever wants.
So what did you tell the ambassadors going on here? You tell her that the mayor staged his own assassination?
I told her someone attempted to assassinate the mayor and he disappeared.
No, he staged that, or he probably did, anyways.
Well,
The
no one.
She didn't
Lady
say.
Moreau
she,
thought so.
no, she thought he got attacked. She thought it was an assassination attempt.
Devore nearly died today, or so he says. Rose an assassin, according to him, but he's a terrible liar.
So you do realize it could have been an assassin sent from somewhere else other than Rosa.
I just mentioned that there was.
He has the reclaimers. He has the reclaimers in his pocket. He claims a Rosen assassin came after him. He's got
I
a
never.
hideout somewhere.
I don't think I actually ever said a Rosen assassin. I just said someone attempted to assassinate him and he disappeared.
Yeah, that is definitely what you told her. You did not mention it was or at least that you thought it was Rosen.
And like, I'm not going to tell this person everything because that might interfere with our plans.
What plan? Oh my gosh. What plans?
Well, obviously, we're going to try to catch him and the assassins, right? Get information, take care of the lizard folk situation, take care of the dragons. What else would we have to do?
Wait, lizard folk situation? What are you talking about?
Like, the entire situation with the lizard folk people as a whole.
Oh, well, I mean, you didn't phrase it that way, right?
No, I said that the followers of Sethrak are reasonable and can be, and we're trying to establish trade relations with them.
Oh, well, that's very good of you. Thank you. And like I said, I'll buy you a drink.
But like, I don't know. I just gave her an overview of like what's been going on, and this place is kind of going to shit.
Where is she staying?
In fact, where was she staying?
She told you she was going to stay at the city hall.
She's just staying at the city hall. Why? Did you want to talk to her?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to her
All
because
right.
I don't
Well,
think just telling her that the mayor had an assassination attempt is painting a proper picture.
there's also the whole thing about how much of the things in Lady Moreau's journal were actually true and not just speculation.
Still,
But if you wish to go mention this to her, I'm going to come with you.
all right.
And I'm gonna change back into my Rosen official's clothing. Because I don't know, like, what kind of frilly lace and fishnet Elizabeth put me in.
That was just nice stuff. It was probably my old leather armor, actually.
I don't know how much of that is frills and fishnet.
Very
Only
little.
the stocking.
No wonder you thought I was a fucking frilly boy. Fucking fishnet stockings.
Don't act like you don't like it.
I'm not really one for cross-dressing.
All right, so Mulek and Covey are going to go to the city hall building to talk to the ambassador again. The rest of y'all go and stay in. What are you doing?
I want
Rod was
search.
acting as a bodyguard for this, not an ambassador, so he doesn't really have anything to do.
All right, so is he coming along or is he staying in the inn?
He stays at the inn drinking.
All right.
I having gotten like I guess some information about like the from the temple lady about that stuff. I guess I'll head over to the I guess you have mentioned like I would have told her I need someone who's like good with religion stuff too, like who's like a theologian, so I could like bring them with us and not basically tell the people that don't worry about blood sacrifices. It's just part of their culture. So I was gonna go like talk to them if that's possible.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely kind of go prep them on all of these weird rituals, and that way they don't walk in and get really terrified when they're letting blood all of a sudden.
Yeah, because that's gonna be a little bit of a system shock.
Yeah, just a bit. All right.
Just as a side thing, I love how our group will just like reluctantly work together for like the most trivial, ridiculous things like a scarf, but when it comes to actually doing something important, we're just like trying to stab each other figuratively and
I thought
sometimes
we've been
literally.
pretty good about this.
Yeah.
It's just such an amazing group though. It makes this a lot more fun.
It's pretty great.
Being
Uh,
cooperative about the little stuff is easy. Being cooperative about grand schemes, oh my god, why have I not shoved a knife in all your backs yet?
Yeah, we have
Because
very
my
different
AC is probably like
viewpoints.
higher than your entire int score or your charisma score
That's not hard to beat.
or your wisdom or anything. I don't know, what is your wisdom?
His
20.
wisdom's 20.
Okay, not yet,
Yeah.
but I'll get there.
He's,
Once I get my studded leather armor, my shield, and warcasting.
yeah, Mulek is like the anti-rogue.
Yeah, pretty much.
I go up
Hence
to my
why I
room.
don't get along with Elizabeth all the time.
I go up to my room and pass out.
See, I get along with everyone. You guys are just like, you're a spoony bard. You're an asshole. It's like, wow,
No.
rude.
You get along
When
a
do
little
I
too
say
well
things
with
like that?
everyone.
I've never called you an asshole. I've just said stop the spooning.
All right, so Covey and Mulek head back up to the City Hall building, and sure enough, you find her in one of the side rooms. It's got a couple of bunks set up. It's nothing exquisite, but it's sort of like a visitor's room. And she is still awake, and she invites you in. She's like, "What do you want to talk about?"
So,
My companion here wanted to clear up some information.
All right, go on.
so what exactly did he tell you about the whole situation with the mayor of this town?
Well, my understanding is, perhaps he can't be trusted. He might be caught up in some sort of scandal, and there was an assassination attempt on him almost immediately after he declared emancipation.
Right. So, okay. This little book right here, as I pull out the journal, is a little diary that was kept by the night hag that was not until last night working and living in this town with our beloved mayor, or this town's beloved mayor. In it, she describes doubts of the validity of that assassination. She says that he said that he was a Rosen assassin, but he's a terrible liar. Um, he's definitely got the reclaimer assassins in his pocket, and he is setting up some kind of hold or keep or something somewhere out in the wide world where all his uh lackeys, whoever he's conspiring with.
So wait, the mayor says it was a Rosen assassin?
Yeah, and so does the assassin himself.
That doesn't make any sense. We don't operate like that, and we certainly wouldn't
I
send operatives who announce themselves as Rosen.
I know. I'm saying what I suspect is that he's staged the assassination.
Well,
He staged the assassination, and it was a very convenient that it happened right at moments after he declared his emancipation, his intent to emancipate the town and the island.
yeah. So according to this, he might still be here, like maybe even in this building for all we know. Is it safe for me to stay here?
That's another reason. I have some I have another person in this journal who is likely being hunted by actual assassins. They will be arriving hopefully at the Temple of Amareus, hopefully within the week. I don't know exactly where she is. I'm hoping my messengers can find her. If you, they have already said that they would shelter her, and it might, I at least trust them, and they might be a good place to take shelter if you feel a need to stay in this town. Otherwise, it might be best for you to leave as soon as possible.
All right, yeah, maybe I should at least stay down by the temples and try to sneak out in the morning before anybody knows, well, how much I know. Are you guys safe here? I feel like, I mean, if he's here, maybe we should try to, confront him on
I
this, see what he says.
I think as far as assassins go, we're probably okay, considering this guy was able to single-handedly defeat a avatar of Mershulk.
It also helps the mayor seems to have a reason to keep us alive. It's mentioned a few times in here. We've been we've been told to be tracked. We've been told to be kept an eye on, but we were always the people were always also told to leave us be, mostly unharmed.
Yeah, that part is really odd too. I wonder what interest he's taken in you. But yes, I mean, thank you for the heads up. I suppose I'll go down to the temple and just try to keep an eye out for my contact tomorrow.
I'm really surprised that Mulek has so much insight into the situation, considering he was making soup during that whole thing.
What? What?
During the assassination thing, you were making soup.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
I was standing there watching.
Yeah,
You're
actually,
making soup.
he did tell
No.
me. He did tell me during that fight, like, I'm not just doing this to be weird. Like, I straight up don't want to get involved in this political thing because he's not sure how it's going.
I mean, I'm just like making an in character joke because to Kovi, it looked like he was just making soup.
Gotcha, gotcha.
We had been in town for like less than 24 hours, and some whack job goes running up to a mayor who just declared emancipation that he deserves to die. No, I wasn't getting involved in that.
Yeah, I still felt like it was probably not a good idea to have someone that just declared emancipation immediately die, and that like uh, based on what we know now, it was probably unnecessary. But at the time, I'm pretty sure I was acting fairly reasonably considering my position.
I'm not saying you guys acted unreasonably. I'm just saying I did not understand why we were all getting so wrapped up in that. Now there's like real evidence that there's something going on here. Before it was just petty politics of nations.
Petty politics of nations has caused some pretty significant changes in the world.
Yeah, but not in the parts I care about.
Yeah, well, that's because they haven't gotten to there
Anyway,
yet.
ma'am, thank you for your time. I heard I spent a good portion of last night looking this over, and I've been trying to tie up some of the loose ends before we depart tomorrow evening, I think it is, but we're departing soon enough as well. So I wanted to make sure anybody who might need this pertinent information know all of it as soon as possible.
All right, of course. I'll make sure to report this all back, and I'll let you know if we can get any more support sent down this way, especially, maybe a larger installment of guards. Between all of the things you guys are already facing down here, and now pirates and a possible coup, I think we probably need a stronger military presence here.
It might be better to make sure they're fresh. They're like they haven't been on the island too long, seeing as the town guard was already kind of possibly not working on the up and up since they were taking orders from they didn't know she was a night hag, but they were taking orders from Lady Moreau for at some point.
Right, of course. I should probably launch an investigation on that too and see how far down the corruption goes.
Well, take care, stay safe, and I suppose I don't know if I'll be seeing you anymore, but I hope you and Covey have better dealings in the future.
Of course, you too. Be
On lighter
safe.
topics. Yay! I'm done.
And I'll let Mulek go, and as soon as he leaves, I'll turn to her and say, Lady Moreau is also the only known source of magical items in the area. If you have a supply line, that might be helpful to the entire situation if things come down to fighting dragons or fighting gods or, fighting lizards or fighting assassins.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. I mean,
So really, just fighting in general.
yeah, it's, I mean, you know as well as I do, it's 40 days by boat, but if anything urgent comes up, we can try to teleport something over. Just send word and we'll see what we can do.
yeah, because it won't do much good if the people in the thick of it are suddenly obliterated in righteous fire or
Right.
something.
Of course.
But keep in contact, and I'll try to keep you posted.
All right. Anyone doing anything else before bed? All right.
I'm gonna go hit on Philo.
I'm gonna
Perfect.
do my painting stuff.
All
Maybe
right.
grab a giant fish stick too.
Cool.
That- Those are interesting.
All right. Yeah. The rest of the evening goes pretty uneventfully, and you guys sleep through the night. No bad dreams. No assassinations. Nothing like that.
Oh, so Elizabeth actually slept through the night?
I mean, as far as you know.
Well, if there's no assassinations.
Yeah, actually, do I wake up in my room?
Yeah. You wake up where you went to sleep.
Ugh.
So now what?
That's up to you guys. You know that the cleric probably has 2 more greater restorations ready.
Yeah, if you guys want to go get your stuff taken care of for that.
Yeah, I go get healed up because
Oh,
Great.
right. If people are going to the temple, I'm gonna go hit on the paladin again.
Of course.
So, persuasion and insight.
Yes. All right. And then Ammon. Yeah, you're pretty sure this guy's a dead end. He's friendly, but it's not going anywhere.
What if I
So
got him
was that-
drunk?
I mean, maybe.
So I don't know. What are we doing in terms of like how many days until the diplomatic thing is going to happen?
Yeah, when is that boat heading out?
That, I believe, is still kind of up to you guys. The last message you sent said that you would send a message like a day or two ahead of yourselves so that they had time to meet you there.
Yeah, well, for purposes of metagaming and speeding this up, like, is there like a day we just like agree on, like within a few days that like all of our guys can get together and just set sail?
Gotcha,
Didn't
yeah.
we plan to head down to the crypts for and like give them a week to like a week or two to meet us there?
Well, that was one like side quest. Wasn't sure like how long this whole thing would take, and like we would possibly do that if we had time, like before that.
Yeah, so you guys sent word over to Port Fortune, and it sounds like they can get the mayor of Port Fortune, mayor of Lanteford, mayor of Mehitaha, and the assistant Reindrick. Or no, sorry, Reindrick is on business. So then Covey and I guess one other diplomat. You can just grab some sort of lower on the totem pole.
Theologian.
Yeah, exactly, theologian. That'll work great. So yeah, there's your group. Let's see, the one with the longest timeline would definitely be Lepus. He says he can be in Silver Bay in 9 days, and then it's like a day, maybe 2 days if weather's really bad to sail over towards the meeting place. So yeah, probably something in the ballpark of like leave in 9 days, be there in 11 or 12 days.
All right. Then if we don't have any more investigation to do, like while we're here, I mean, I can just keep on ciphering this thing, or we can head over to Crypts.
Yeah, I think we should head over to the crypts because that the assassin thing is kind of relevant to this entire thing too.
Yeah, they've been mentioned by name.
They're obviously in league with the usurper, who, like, I don't know, is that supposed to be like, is that supposed to be like one of the gods, or maybe one of the dragons, or you know, because like I'm not entirely sure at this point if if we can trust the dragons as much as we can, trust the lizard folk. Like, you know, even if they're metallic dragons, I don't feel like I really trust them too terribly. But I can certainly understand why they'd be protecting the mines at this point.
Roll me history or religion, and the DC is fairly high on this one, but we'll see if you know anything about this usurper.
History or religion,
Mm-hmm.
which are both int, but I am for some reason proficient in religion.
If he asks me, I'll help him out with that.
Yeah,
I think I'll ask for help with that.
Yeah, I might know a thing or two about that.
yeah, Kovi, you definitely don't know anything about this, but when Ammon sort of hears you asking about it, he probably has some info on that.
Yeah. Tell you, it was short. There's more than this, but short version is basically this was like a fourth party in the whole war between like humans, lizard folk, and dragons. It was basically, from what I understand, it's basically the thing that instigated the whole conflict. It was some sort of like spy master thing that incited the lizard folk to battle, to expand and like be aggressive. It incited like the humans to do something as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the dragons, but either way, it's definitely something to be concerned about.
All right. Well, I think I can kind of see why we're being kept alive then, because they probably think we're gonna help cause a conflict between the nations again, considering we have our fingers stuck in everything.
Okay.
So I think we should tread carefully, but we still need to follow up on the assassins, and if they're in league with the usurper, along with Lady Moreau, that could be something to look into. Especially since Lady Moreau mentioned I should get used to dying. That reminds me of the Rockmen and how they're constantly uh, revived at the volcano.
Yeah, that's unsettling too.
Yeah, so I'm I don't really think I don't distrust the dragons, but I certainly distrust the Copper Man.
I still don't like the dragons. I mean,
The dragons are just following their society, it looks like, and it seems like the Copper Man is the one to be most concerned about.
Who is a dragon, isn't he?
Yes, he is a dragon,
yes,
but
from my
like
understanding.
the dragons as a whole, I don't feel like we need to be too worried about them as like as a malevolent force as much as we would need to worry about the Copper Man.
Think of them as sort of watchers keeping an eye on us. As long as we don't seem like a threat to them, they won't bother us. But as soon as we possess the power to challenge them, they'll be on us.
Most likely. But it'll probably I'm not sure how they'll react if peaceful relations are established between Silver Bay and the and the Rosen Empire and the Lizard Folk. They might see it as a good thing since there's an entire faction of lizard folk that isn't out to destroy them, or they may just assume they're trying to uh, they're trying to get on our good side in and hope to betray us. But who knows?
They might also say that they're uniting as a united group that could threaten dragons too. So either way, it's you should keep them at a distance.
And it's definitely there's definitely things we need to be aware of, but uh, going after the assassins while we wait seems like a good idea.
All right, so what's the plan? You guys get up to the temple just fine. They're able to cast Greater Restoration for 50 gold each, which you guys have already prepaid, I believe.
Something along those lines.
Yep. So yeah, you guys woke up on time today. You were able to get a nice night of sleep. So it's something in the ballpark of maybe 10:30.
So town business is taken care of. People aren't dying and all that good stuff. Everything in town is calm. We're heading north. Wait, which way is it?
The crypts are to
It's
the
east.
southeast.
South. Okay,
So it's a
southeast.
little bit south, mostly east.
East southeast.
But yeah, we got some days to kill. I mean, we do have to decipher that journal, but otherwise we just kind of have time for that. I mean, should
Well,
we
we
have
can
more
just
investigation to do here?
we can just stick you on Garrus and let you work on that.
Yeah, that was the plan. But do we have any more investigation to do here, or are we kind of just holding pattern until we're set to go?
I mean, I wouldn't like to be. I'd like to be around here in like 4 to 5 days, but after, but before then, I don't really have anything pressing. I'm waiting for someone to show up at the temple.
I think
So
didn't we
that's
say we could get there in like 2 days walking, or was that riding?
Yeah, 2 days walking.
Okay. Should we get like horses or camels so we can have like a day or two to rest there if need be?
if you guys have money for horses or camels, you're more than welcome to.
We do have like 300 gold in the party loot from that from the Lady Moreau's shop. We could possibly spend on that.
300 and then whatever my share was, because that's my debt.
Well, that was undivided at that point. So
Yeah, it's the 300 from the shop. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Grabbing camels. We don't even have to buy them. If we can rent them, then that would be better.
Yeah, but then if they meet an untimely end, we're obviously gonna have to pay for them regardless.
True. But as long as we take care of them, though. I
Well,
mean, if we buy them, are we gonna have any need for them after this trip?
well, if we don't, we can always sell them.
Those are commodities, not.
Yeah. You also, you know what they say
Can't
about
move quick.
camels. Once you drive them off the lot, they lose half their value.
I think it'd be less hassle to rent them. I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
I mean, we could possibly sell them later on, but I mean, that'd be an extra hassle to sell it and hope we get a good price, find a buyer. It's a lot of extra work.
Oh well, does anyone even rent camels around here?
Yeah, that's the big thing is, do they and how much is it? It might actually just be more beneficial to buy them,
Yeah.
depending on the price.
They absolutely do. It is 2 gold a day, and obviously, if anything happens to them, the full price is 50 gold.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Doesn't sound so bad.
And it's 2 gold per camel and then 50 gold per camel?
Yeah, 2 gold per camel per day, and if anything happens to them, or if you just feel like buying it, it's 50 gold.
This is like a lease to own thing where if you like accrue 50 days worth of like 5 days worth of gold, we just get it.
Yeah, I mean, they basically say if you go 25 days and the camel's not back, they just, 50 gold. Of course, I guess there's not like a credit card system. How are they going to do this?
They take
I
it as
have-
a deposit.
Yeah, deposit, obviously. 50 gold deposit, and you get your money back when you bring it back. I'm glad
That
somebody
makes sense.
here
Okay.
knows how business works.
All right, so that's what 5 camels? Is that right? Well,
Yep.
4 because we do have Garrus.
Yeah, I can just ride Garrus if need be. I don't know how fast Garrus is compared to a camel though. Especially considering he's a pack wizard.
I think he should be pretty close to the same speed and stuff.
50 feet per second, or per 6 seconds.
Yeah, let me go double check because I know there's a block for him.
I think Garrus was 40, which
30 feet with a climb speed of 30.
Oh.
So he is slow. Or about as fast as we are.
Yeah, a little bit slower.
But he has a climb speed too, so that's nice. That means he's probably like part gecko or something. Or at least
Yep.
has enough claw to like grip things.
What do we have packed up on the lizard right now?
I know we used them for the silver.
Well, that's not in our possession anymore, so
I don't
uh
think we
I,
have much packed on him really.
I assume he's probably got the bag of holding and all of our like party loot.
okay, yeah. Can the party loot I'm guessing is in like an actual chest or something at this point?
Yeah,
Like
we've
that
probably
whole
got a backpack or something.
Yeah. Can we toss that in the bag of holding? I don't know. Elizabeth, I know you won't let the money go any more than 10 feet away from you, so I guess you can hold on to it. Can we just stable Garrus and get a fifth camel and go out there as quick as possible?
I'm fine with that if Kobe's cool with stabling Garrus for a bit.
Yeah, it's basically I'm asking Covey.
Uh, if we just want to travel as quickly as we can with some camels, yeah, that's fine.
And it would be possible to check Garrus into a stable fac?
I think
Yeah,
we've had them in stables previously.
yeah.
I can probably see if arrangements can be made at City Hall.
Now they are definitely willing to stable them at most taverns. I mean, they usually keep them away from the horses just in case, but yeah,
Yeah, but it's still probably going to cost money to stable them, right?
yeah, it's about 2 silver a day.
Well, that's not particularly much,
Yeah,
but
it's
but
peasant
would it
trash.
be yeah, would it be cheaper to God, I can't believe I'm being like this over 2 silver a day, but would it be cheaper to make arrangements with City Hall?
Uh, Give me persuasion to see if they'll do it. I mean, you're a diplomat. Why not?
I gotta be up
Shit.
for like 10 minutes. I have to go for
Yeah,
like 10 minutes.
yeah. As long as you're not gone more than maybe a week, they're willing to let you keep it here.
All right. And I'll tell them that if I'm not back within a week, I'll give them like a deposit to stick them in a stable somewhere.
All right, sounds good. They're cool with that.
All right, works for me. That's taken care of. Now let's go get those camels and well, get cameling.
All right, yeah, you guys are able to very easily find a camel vendor, and yeah, you guys setting up pretty much right after that.
Yep. And
Sounds good.
I've put the deposit in the party loot, so
All right. Let's see, who is leading the way? You do know that the first step is probably going to be Mehitaha. That's like the farthest settlement in that direction, and then beyond that,
Can you
it's
give us the
yeah, the map.
yeah, maps are nice.
this is a straight up road to Mehitaha, though, right?
There is, yes. It's not quite as well traveled as Lantherford, but it is traveled enough that there's I mean, pretty clear road that heads there and back.
I recommend we don't let a pig take us this time.
Yeah, Drake or Elizabeth has had some weird dreams that sort of resemble this, but I'm sure he'll be able to set aside some meta knowledge for a bit.
Alright, well we've got 2 rangers and a druid, so I'm pretty sure as far as that goes, I'm probably the worst for survival. But at least we can't get lost except by magical means.
Yeah, there's basically no way you could get lost except by magical means. So yeah, you guys set out, and you make it to Mehitaha in really good time, actually. Let's see here. On horseback, yeah, you actually make it there. You leave around noon, and you make it there by like 5 o'clock. So you could actually do another 3 hours of travel or so.
Hell, we could, from what it looks like, we could actually make it to the crypt in a day.
Yeah, but it'll be night when we get there.
Yeah.
Do we want to be entering there at night?
This is like desert territory, right?
Kind of. For the first hour or so of your journey, it's sort of like Arizona Badlands, and then it gets drier and hotter, and there's actually quite a bit of wind, kick some sand into your face
So
from
it's
time to
probably
time.
gonna be like fucking balls cold desert at night, right?
You kind of get the sense that that might be how deserts work.
Yeah, Are you gonna make that like actually an issue for us?
Possibly. It depends on if the weather gets much worse. At the current level, and especially if you're like staying in Mehitaha, where they have buildings and amenities, um, you should be fine. But if you're like trying to camp out on the desert, it all comes down to the weather roll basically, and
All right,
you know what you
so
guys have with you.
the little brownish tan regions, are those the Badlands or the desert?
Yeah, so Badlands are kind of like these lighter areas, and then when it gets darker, it's more desert.
And what's the reddish area?
Those are some sort of they're mountainous. They're kind of like Arizona mountains or like the Petra style mountains, red rock,
All
very
right,
tall.
so I suppose we could probably keep traveling, and as it gets closer to night, we can just like make sure we travel along these, or as close to we can as possible as like a buffer from the wind. If that sounds like a good idea, but I'm no survivalist.
All right, so you
Don't worry, we
guys,
have those in abundance.
yeah,
I already threw a survival, so
yeah. I think it's fairly safe to assume at this point that the only way you guys are ever getting lost is through magic.
Well, I'm
yeah.
talking about like surviving the night in the desert. We could like travel along the mesa and like shelter in there where it's probably less deserty.
Yeah,
We do not have to worry about water. I've got us covered.
yeah.
I'm more concerned about freezing to death in the middle of a desert because that kind of happens sometimes.
I mean, if we have a good fire going, it would be fine.
Do we have
But
firewood with us? Do we? And I'm assuming Neela could like shape a wall of stone
that's
to
actually,
like, you know,
that's actually a good
block the
point.
wind.
Getting firewood in the desert would be tough. I still vote that we rest at Mahitaha, go early, try and get to the crypts around noonish, deal with that, and then come back to Mahitaha and sleep the night if possible.
That sounds good to me.
All right, so as you guys are approaching Mahitaha, maybe 15 minutes off in the distance, just as you come over the crest of a hill, you see a little bit of like smoke billowing out from one of the buildings. And as you get closer, you can actually spot a couple of bodies out in front of the front gate as you guys are approaching.
So do I'm guessing they're dead.
They certainly appear dead. It's still too far away to really get a whole lot of details, but as far as you can tell from this distance, it looks like there's a couple of dead bodies out in front of Mahitaha and a building on fire somewhere in there.
Fantastic.
We're not going for that crypt. We got a town to explore.
I go full sprint on a camel to investigate.
Oh, wait, did we actually expend a night, by the way? Or we
Yes,
we
we've had
just
full
we
rest.
just got yeah we got a full rest.
No, I mean like since we left because I was gonna spend my time like decoding that journal some more.
No,
We've traveled maybe half a day. Right
yeah,
now.
this is about 3 hours, 4 hours in.
So can you make a roll?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the roll. We'll just do half the points from the roll, and it is advantage. Oh well, you guys didn't bring Toady with you, did you?
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah,
You look really.
yeah.
Yeah, not bringing. Toby.
Could I help him because I also speak Draconic?
Um, what's your int score?
Probably less.
If it's 13 or higher, I'll let you help him.
Barely. It's 12.
Ooh, so close. So yeah, just Ammon and half points.
Yeah, I needed help, so I'm at 23 right now.
Yeah, that's something.
Well, 20 right now. I'll get the other 3 later on.
Yep. All right, so yeah,
So Elizabeth is going full ham. Probably looking
I'm-
for fancy clothes and jewelry.
I'm in stride with her at this point.
And if she's gonna barrel down, I'm gonna go with her, I suppose, because I don't want our squishy rogue getting exploded instantly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him as well.
How fast are the camels?
I believe it's 50 feet.
Like same as horses.
Damn, Rex is fucking faster than the camels.
I mean, he's a fox.
And I guess Rex is keeping stride just fine.
Yeah. So you guys race up there, and maybe a minute later, you're close enough to see that there are definitely two, looks like guards, bleeding out in front of this place. And farther in, you see some more guards that are just running around, trying to put out this fire, trying to, find other dead guards. It looks like most of the remaining guards are sort of in Rosen garb, while the guards that were killed appear to be local to this place. They're not quite as well armed. And
Huh.
as you approach, one of the knights kind of like stops you and is like, "Hey, be careful. Obviously, we've been attacked. They burnt a building, took a couple prisoners, killed some guards. Where do you hail from?"
I'm running past him at this point to cast that. Throwing that at the flames.
Yeah, so he sort of tries to stop you as you just run past, but there's no way he can stop you on foot as you barrel past him on a camel. And yeah,
As he does that, I'll like make it clear it's like it's okay, we're here to help, and like Rosencrest displayed on my chest.
yeah, he does usher you through, and he notices that Ammon is not eating the bodies. He's actually helping, and he's like, "Boy, you guys are an odd group." But yeah, this way. It was several hours ago, maybe 5 or 6 hours, but we're still trying to put out all the damage. And as you look around, you can see that a lot of the buildings here are stonework, kind of like Pueblo style houses. But the one that is still on fire appears to be this sort of a wooden hut of sorts. It's got a well out in front of it, and it looks like at one point beads hanging down the doorway, but it is basically burned down to ashes. You see little animal bones and some jewelry that is soot covered. And Mulek very quickly puts out what remains of the fire. This black smoke billows up as it extinguishes the last bit of it. Yeah, Elizabeth, give me medicine with advantage. Yeah, definitely daggers, and you suspect they were poisoned based on some of the like bruising around the entry wounds. It's you've definitely seen this sort of thing before.
Are there any
Where's Philo?
remnants of the poison at all?
You don't really suspect there's enough that you could like harvest any. It appears that, I mean, it does look like it's maybe a good 4 hours old at least. So whatever potency it had has probably gone by now.
Can I help with that? Or not necessarily help, but also roll a medicine.
Yeah, you can try to figure out how they died.
Can I also try to see if Inyun's actually still alive?
Yeah, for sure.
Only those two guards are alive.
Yeah, you do notice that a few of the guards are long gone, like clearly been dead for a couple hours. A couple of them are in critical condition, but Ammon is able to stabilize those. And they all pretty much give the same story that the other guards here say. The attacks came from the southeast. They were dressed like assassins. They looked like reclaimers. They had the normal, insignia that the reclaimers tend to wear, which is a couple of red eggs. And
They were human, elf, tiefling.
catfolk, all catfolk.
I see. Did they say anything, or they just like how they set the building on fire?
They didn't. It was actually very, very fast, and we're still not entirely sure what they were after. They ran into this building, grabbed someone, grabbed a couple people out of the inn, and killed anybody who got suspicious or tried to stop them, and they were in and out. Probably no more than 10 minutes.
So they grabbed someone from the building that's burning now, or was burning a moment ago, and from the inn. 3 people total.
Mm-hmm.
And who did they take?
Well, we don't know who they got from the inn, but that building that your friend just put out, there was a seer used to reside there.
Oh, Ispa? What the fuck was her name?
Yeah, she always went by Iffy. I think she had a longer name, but she liked Iffy.
Oh hell. Well, maybe we can Just need to find her then. Can we search the building?
Yeah, give me either perception or investigation.
It's more asking the guard if we're allowed to, but I mean, I'll do it then anyway.
Oh
so.
yeah, they're totally fine. I mean, you've stabilized and saved a couple of the guards. You're cool.
Okay.
And I
well,
think Mulek gave him some good berries.
Yeah.
so I will cast Detect Magic and then investigate the building, because I'm not good at perception.
And I'll also like, attempt to
Not terrible.
perceive the building. Wow. Okay.
All right. So as you guys are looking through this place, it definitely lines up with the description that you got from the kid earlier, Mulek. You see lots of things that look sort of like shamany seer stuff. You actually see a couple of like throwing bones or seeing bones scattered through the ashes. You don't find any, remaining magical implements that are actually useful. It looks like a lot of it was damaged or destroyed by the fire. You see all sorts of footprints around this place. It is along a fairly well-traveled road that cuts through the city. None of them are distinct enough to really pop out at you, but you could potentially try to track them out of the city if you were to follow them. But yeah, that is about all you guys find.
I'm sorry, I was just a touch distracted by something on my end. I put out the fire. Shaman's house was on fire, and she's not there.
Yeah, you guys don't see her, and according to the guards, she was taken along with a couple other people from the inn.
All right, screw stopping here. We're going now.
Feck, how many people were there? Because I'm assuming catfolk count as humanoid.
Yeah, they do.
He guys can use his ranger thingy.
Yeah, you're searching for anywhere within 5 miles? All right.
Yeah.
So you get all sorts of pings here in the city. You get lots of human, couple of tiefling, lots of tabaxi, couple of work folk, and then just like one or two of a handful of various races, some half-orcs and elves and dwarves, but predominantly human and tabaxi here. And there are, I mean, it's a small town. It's basically a trading post, but there's probably a good, couple thousand, maybe 1,000 or so. Beyond this city, you do detect a little bit of traffic heading back towards Silver Bay, and you remember passing by a couple of wagons that could be there. You actually don't detect anything farther to the east or south of Mehitaha.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, I'm assuming the crypts of Rishna
Right.
are a little further than 5 miles.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be aware that 5 miles is about like that much.
All right, so no one
Okay.
in like the immediate vicinity then.
Right.
All right. So I'll ask you, what'd you find out?
There's no one suspicious within 5 miles to the south or to the east. There's what appears to be someone traveling further north, but not in the direction we'd suspect the assassins to be going.
All right.
But considering how quickly they got in and got out, it's obviously very possible that they're long gone. Because 5 miles is not very far. It doesn't take long to travel.
Huh. Yeah, that's true. We should probably go check out the inn, see who they grab from there.
Sounds like a good idea.
No, we should really just get to tracking them down. It doesn't really matter who got grabbed. If we catch them before they get to the crypts,
Back.
we can just rescue them.
Wait,
That
you said
also works.
we didn't see them going to the east or south?
Uh, it. I didn't detect anyone in the east or the south, but 5 miles again is not very far.
So what happened while I was gone?
Where'd you leave?
He left probably a little bit before we started traveling.
Yeah. that
Okay, we
sounds
got to
right.
Mehetaha. It was attacked by like 2 or 3 dudes, catfolk, assassins. They kidnapped the catfolk lady we were trying to talk to, burned her house a little bit, and kidnapped 2 dudes from the inn. And yeah, that's the story. And now we're in town. Decide what to do next.
Well, if we can find their footprints, we can probably track them to wherever they went.
Yeah, if they're already 5 miles out, then a few minutes here looking up for more clues might help. Maybe we'll find like some sort of like thing that would help us track the other people they left, because they brought them with them. So if we can find something to track, like the people they brought with them, that would help out. And presumably they brought the what's her name too. Actually, well, hold on. Did Elizabeth and Milo? Did you mention that you did like the little hound searching thing at all to like anyone?
Wait, hound searching, huh?
Well, I can't suggest something if I don't know it in character. So I mean, I don't know.
I genuinely don't remember what you're
In,
referring to.
yeah, in character, I think you saw him do it on the boat when you were trying to sniff out the twins.
Okay. All right, then I'll use that then. Remember on the boat when you were trying to sniff out the twins? Perhaps you could sniff out some clue of. We know they brought Ify or Iffy, whatever how you pronounce that, was with them. They brought her with them. Maybe you could sniff out her trail.
I
We do
was
have.
just I
We
was
do have
just
her house here with all our stuff.
I was just planning on turning into a bird, tracking her down.
I have a great sense of smell. Why can't we just use that?
Oh,
Wait,
then
you
that
can
works
bird
too.
form now?
Yeah, I've been able to do that for a bit. It's just
Isn't
kind of
that-
impractical.
Isn't that level 8?
I thought it was 6.
No, what?
Double check.
I'll just have Rex sniff the bones and see if he can follow the scent. That might.
If
be
I
what
was
it is.
wrong, I was a bird when I was tracking the.
Yeah,
twins, so
that just
whoops.
occurred to me too. So,
Yeah.
we'll call that a little bit of like, lucky peeking ahead at what your druid powers would be.
In fact,
Oh damn it! It is 8. God fucking.
It's all good. It happens.
Such a cheater. What the hell?
I thought it was 6.
Cheat. Okay, we have to undo the last week. Let's start over. Back to the tournament. But no.
All right. Well, if we have a trail, we probably should like find out who they took here because they want these people. There must be something important about them.
in fact, I'm just gonna have Rex like sniff around the house, see if he can pick up a trail, because he's got
Oh, jeez.
keen senses and shit. So that's like what, survival, and he has advantage since it's smell based. Whoops. Why can't I fucking do? Okay, whatever.
10 or higher is usually good.
Yeah, 10 or higher is usually okay.
Okay, well, I don't know.
All right, let's see here real quick.
I wasn't actively handing out the good berries. I like made them, and then I went to the people who were going around trying to help people up. Just tell them put the berry in their mouth and make them swallow it. If anybody's still got a pulse, this will keep them alive.
All right, so let's see here. Which one of you looks the most well armed? It's probably Rogel, right?
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
The funny thing is, I've got like 3 crossbows, a whip, a rapier, and a dagger.
Yeah, he's the only one with
Are
like
you
heavy
sure about
armor,
that?
though, right?
I have heavy armor, yeah.
Rogel or Philo are probably the two, because Philo's
No,
got.
I look.
I wear
more-
light armor too.
I can guarantee you, I look more
Yeah,
intimidating.
it's definitely Rogel out of everybody here. As you guys are all sort of checking this place out, trying to look for any sort of signs of what happened, Rogel, a rather large, shiny red scarab beetle, lands on your shoulder. And let me see exactly how this is delivered. Yeah, it speaks to you in sort of a, I guess, catfolk style voice. It sounds feminine, a little older. And it says, "We're all still alive. They're taking us alive. Head southeast. Follow my marks."
Okay, am I dying of heat stroke, or is this beetle talking to me?
Can any
What
of
did
us hear it?
what did it just say? What did it just say?
It said, follow my tracks to the southeast.
That's got to be her. We got to go now. Come on.
Alright, I'll burst out the door, see if I can find the tracks. Or marks, or whatever.
I'm just gonna. Well, while he's got the good berry thing going, I'll collect the information then, so I'm not wasting time.
I just made the good berries and handed them off to people. They're potent for 24 hours.
I know. While you're handing him off, I go to the end do it then because like clearly you might spare the dying while that's going on.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys just bolting out?
I'm going to the end to see who they grabbed from there, but otherwise, then yes, we're going to both out.
Gotcha. So yeah, you ask around, and they tell you it was a woman. She was local. She had just, been staying in the inn for some time. She normally works down in the market, and she was Tabaxi, and another Tabaxi male, who was also a merchant that was just traveling through. Give me insight.
I gotta make a macro for that for sure.
Yeah, as you're talking to all these bystanders, you get the general impression that, these people were kind of just nobodies. They didn't really have any sort of correlation. They weren't prominent figures in the community. They don't really know why they picked those two.
All right, that's racist, I guess. I'm used to that. So, all right, I'll head out.
Is it racism though?
I mean, they all captured like 3 tabaxi. That might be a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, but the assassins are all tabaxi. So unless these tabaxi are Rosen sympathizers or something.
Please tell me
Nationalism?
we're just.
Mm.
Please tell me we're discussing this as we're leaving.
Oh, absolutely. Back on the camels and riding up.
All right, so
I want to make sure that we aren't being followed, by the way.
all right, yeah, the guards do ask if you want them to come along.
If you can keep up, come.
Yeah. They like start running over to the stables to get mounted up, and by the time they've got things cleaned up, you guys are already long gone. But give me perception checks, all of you.
A fucking 3.
That's not horrible.
All right, yeah, as you guys are racing out of here, trying to find any sort of lead to follow, the footprints all sort of get lost in the sand after some time, and you notice that the wind is really starting to pick up. You're actually getting buffeted quite a bit by sand. But Philo notices another one of those red scarab beetles that's kind of just hovering in place, and it sort of, as you look past it, you see another one farther off in the distance. And it seems to form at least some sort of rough guide for you to follow. But after, 4 or 5 minutes of chasing these bugs down, you see this massive wall of dust and sand that is very quickly approaching you from the direction that you're heading.
Can we tell if it's magical or natural?
Give me your choice of nature or arcana.
Well, I'm great at both of those, so here we go.
Everybody make them?
Yeah, anybody that wants to. Ooh, boy. Alright, yeah, so Philo and Mulek would be very aware, and so would Kobe, that these sort of little haboobs are a naturally occurring phenomenon, but it does seem very sudden. It seems to have come out of nowhere. Normally there's like a front involved and you can kind of feel the weather shift. This appears to have happened very quickly, and it's also moving very quickly.
Towards us?
Towards you.
Think Mulek could make a stone hut or like an alcove or something. Like short notice so we don't get, torn apart by, deadly sand granules.
Sand is rock.
I hear it's very coarse and gets in everything.
And it's rough and it gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Erg. Whereabout are we on the map right now?
Let's see, this happened about 20 minutes outside of town, so about there or so.
And it's coming up from this way.
Yeah, it seems coming from the southeast, almost where the crypt is marked on your map. And again, you don't have an exact location for this, you just have a rough location.
No, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it's somewhere in that general vicinity.
Yeah.
Shit.
That is, with your nature checks, that does line up with the natural weather patterns. Weather does seem to move east to west around here. Because again, that's sort of how the storm was as you were approaching too. Way back when you had the shipwreck.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can go around it, or should we like shelter up somewhere? Ask like the nature experts here.
Yeah, nature experts, I mean, it's covering basically the entire horizon. You do know that most haboobs, if they're natural, just kind of dissipate after a few minutes. You might be able to just bunker down and wait through it, or even push through it.
All right, we're gonna get right up next to the mountainside, and we're gonna try and keep moving. If this is persisting, though, if this is persisting, this is obviously a hindrance, and I think we will have to actually fight through this instead of delaying. Because if they're doing this, they might know we're already after them.
Well, we could try traveling through the mesas until it dissipates regardless.
Yeah, that thing's gonna still hit us, I think.
Yeah, you do see that, like, shortly after leaving Mehitaha, you can basically either head out into the desert in the direction that you think that it goes, or there is a path that winds up through the mesa, or through the mesas. And it definitely is not like an actual road. It's just you could try to take it as a path if you wanted. But yeah, so it sounds like you guys are kind of huddling up next to the mesas and then pushing on.
I mean, how dangerous are these things?
The nature experts would know that it's not like a tornado where it's going to like kill you. There is a real risk of getting lost if you try to travel through it. But again, two rangers that literally cannot be lost outside of magical means.
Does that include magically spawned weather?
Presumably that would count as a magical mean.
Yeah. Well, I'm advocating for pushing through, and I don't know if any of you sobs can actually stop me from trying to do it solo. If you guys want to hunker down.
We're trying to avoid that kind of thing again.
I would
Yeah.
vote for continue to push on, but try and head through the mesa. At least that will give us a little bit more cover.
Yeah, I'm saying
this
stick close to him, but I don't want to actually go up on that mountain path.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
you
can
would
at least
definitely.
use the mesas as a as an anchoring point for our direction.
Yeah. All right.
Apparently, we're being given free still, so I'm gonna click my button.
Yeah, that seems wise. Yeah, actually, let me get stealth checks from all of you.
Dex checks?
Stealth checks.
Nothing below 20 yet.
Nope, I got an 11. I'm at disadvantage.
So 21.
I got a 37 with the plus 10,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and Rex got 34.
So yeah. Well, we're gonna keep moving then. Boop.
So I feel obligated to post that so you know I'm not just bullshitting you. But after a few minutes, this wall of sandstorm just wraps itself all around you. And you kind of hunker down, you keep pushing slowly, trying to keep your bearings. And you start to notice all around you these figures forming in the sand. Faces like jackals and big long claws. And you start
you're like, put up a stone wall now.
you start to hear these whispers. Your kind is no longer welcome here. You've bloodied our sands. And that is definitely going to be initiative.
We need an actual map before we can initiate it.
As we're rolling for initiative, I'm just gonna call out in whatever language they spoke. If I can understand it. We mean you a harm. We're just here to find some people who are captured.
Gotcha. It was primordial, and I know at least 2 or 3 of you speak primordial.
No, I have no idea.
Whoops. I need to select Rex and then roll his initiative. Elizabeth. Oh, we still don't know who Elizabeth is.
Yep, I gave her a chance to save
jeez.
face. She did it.
also as we're like approaching this thing, and we've like taken the time to secure his stuff so like wouldn't blow away.
Yep.
Tuck little Nama into his vest or something like that.
Yeah, and let me know if you want a token to like actually send them out and do things. Otherwise, I'll assume you're just kind of keeping them safe.
Yeah, he's keeping safe.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, after a moment of these whispers, you notice the sand just drops, almost like you're in the eye of this thing, and you are surrounded by these 3 sand creatures, almost like genies, the heads of jackals, and these long swirling tails that just connect straight down to the sand. And just behind them, you see several massive ants, one of which is massiver than the others, and a cactus
That would be.
yeah, and a weird cactus creature who really messed up its stealth check. So you all immediately recognize that it is not just a cactus. It appears to be some sort of very large cactus-like monster.
All right. Well, since I'm first, I'm gonna try to say I'll go with. The whispers were probably in common, but I'll try it in primordial anyways.
Yeah, they actually were in Primordial.
Oh, okay. I'll say in primordial, we're not here to shed blood. We're just trying to rescue some people that were kidnapped.
All right, give me persuasion. All right,
If only I had advantage on that.
if only. One of them whispers back to you. Lies. They're all lies. Your kind does nothing but lie. You are useless. Get out of our desert. And you can effectively tell that they are not persuaded.
Okay. In fact, what's the little auras around these guys?
Gotcha. Yeah, you can see that swirling around these Anubians, there is still a massive cyclone of sand just swirling around them violently. And every now and then, their face just forms in the sand and speaks back to you. But they do appear to be just dust devils made of sand.
Uh-huh. I'm guessing piercing or at least ranged weapons are not going to be very effective against them then.
Guess what you like?
Alright. Oh, well then. Gosh, there's so many spells. It's like...
Please don't make this aggressive until they actually hit you. Oh.
They've made it clear.
They made it
willing
clear
to
they're
talk.
gonna... Yeah. I tried, they didn't want to listen, so I'm going Murder Hobo.
Alright.
Against the top left one.
Alright, that is definitely a hit.
And I'll say, well, since you don't want to talk, then I guess we're gonna fight. And you brought this on yourself.
Alright, yeah, you slam a ray of frost into this thing, and it does seek its way through the haboob, and seems to land.
Boob.
A boob! And you also notice
Premature.
the massive tunnel of sand just starts raining down around him, and you do see that a single form, looks sort of like a jackal made of sand, starts slowly running towards you.
Alright, and
How do
I'll
you
take
slowly
this.
run?
Well, I mean,
I'll-
he's slowed mechanically.
I'll take this. God, I'm not even sure I want to reposition right now, honestly. So I think I'll just stay here.
All right,
And I'll give Philo a charge of Bardic Inspiration.
all right, Philo, you're up.
Okay.
In fact, Rex's token is still not synced with his character sheet.
Oh shit, right.
Please don't piss off the ants. Please, for the love of God, don't piss off the ants.
They're
Um,
already pissed off.
Yeah, from what
I
you can
was-
see, they are like above ground, tunneling towards you or barreling towards you. Like it looks like they're probably at the command of whatever these things are.
I'm only going to make it difficult terrain. I'm going to cast from this spot right here.
All right. It's what,
That'll
20 feet?
Hopefully. Yeah, 20-foot range. I'm gonna do that. I don't know if any of them could see where the point was at that point. Oh, it's the whole area. Never mind.
All right. Anything else?
I'm just gonna use my bonus action to mark that closest giant ant with Hunter's Mark. And
All
that's
right.
probably gonna be it for my turn.
Is that a cantrip spell? Oh wait, you don't have cantrips, do you?
Oh yeah, you can't cast two spells on the same turn, even if one is a bonus action.
Okay, well I'm just gonna use my bonus action to shoot it then. Seems like a better idea.
Well,
Can you
I
do that
probably
with
should have
crossbow expert?
What's up?
Can you do that with crossbow expert, or is it only after making a weapon attack?
I'm not sure. Let me check that real quick.
Yeah, let me double check because I don't think it does.
I probably should have applied Hunter's Mark to the Anubian before I shot it with a Ray of Frost, because, one's a cantrip, one's a level whatever spell. Are these guys wearing anything
Yep,
metal?
it's only after I use an attack action, so that's gonna be my turn.
All right, Elizabeth.
I'll look to Kobe. I take it they aren't up for conversation.
Not entirely. I tried, they were like, no, you're a liar, and it's like, well, I'm offended, so have some ice.
That was rude of them. I'll
Indeed.
pull out my shitty, broken-ass bow, and I'll try and shoot at the one that Kobe iced.
All right, yeah, fire away. Yeah, that's a hit. You sink straight into it. You get the sense that it was not terribly effective. Your arrow almost kind of just glides through it, but a little chunk of sand falls off, and it almost looks like it's bleeding sand a little bit.
Broken piece of shit. I put my bow and arrow away.
All right, anything else?
Asshole. Yeah, that's gonna be it. They can't mastermind anybody currently, so.
All right, Rex.
Oh boy, well, I guess he's gonna try to, eat some sand. Or attempt to at least go for anything that might appear fleshy.
All right, yeah, the entire construct just looks like sand. You don't see armor or weapons or anything. It's all just sort of animated sand as best as you can tell.
I'm guessing they're also, like elementals and not humanoids or anything like that.
They aren't ringing up as humanoids for you.
Alright.
I mean, that seems like a pretty educated guess.
I just wanted to know specifically for the favorite enemy.
Oh, right, I gotcha. Yeah, not humanoid. So yeah, Rex jumps forward and tries to like bite at this thing's throat and just passes straight through it.
This is gonna be a fun fight for him then.
All right, Rogel.
Alright, I see a lot of things that are angry and want to kill me, so I feel as if I should kill them first. Move here. So I clearly saw that the fox went right through it. So what should I do?
He has a nice sandy colored coat.
It's bad.
Oh. I know. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Sorry, little fox dude, but I consider killing this thing more important than some fox.
All right, where's that going?
At the
You're only ever hitting
Ow.
one.
I know, but yeah, I think I'll go for the one that's closest to Eamon, I guess.
All right, yeah, top right. That is absolutely a hit. It does some good damage, and then it needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, why is this labeled as an int save? Why does this thing never save my spells right?
Yeah, that is really weird.
It. Oh, it's. I think it's. You have it set to use. You have it set to int as like
I-
what what. I think in the save thing you have it set to int because
No,
it's your wizard int.
don't.
Oh, you
Yeah.
actually have it set to dex. Weird.
I just set it to dex. It was int for some reason, even though I've set it to dex multiple times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
so either way, you send your ice knife in, and the first shot lands like right where this thing's head should be, and a bunch of it goes blowing off. But then the whole thing seems to just explode into sand particles and then reform itself as your burst goes off, and it appears unaffected by it.
Okay.
All right, anything else?
What could I do as a bonus action? Damn it, I don't think anything I have is a bonus action besides healing stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff that heals me. So I think that's all I can do for now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
So let's see. This cactus guy starts to just slowly swim through the sand almost. And you see these two snaking coils of cactus, like big long tentacle arms, dig their way through the sand towards Covey and Philo. And, oh man, you're not into this? So,
I mean, if they're not, spiny, maybe.
they're pretty spiny.
Yeah, then no. That
Alright.
I'm not brave enough for that.
Alright, top one Covey, bottom one Philo. So 20 on Covey, 16 on Philo.
Ow.
Alright, so that's a hit on Covey, and you notice this thing immediately wraps around your ankle and pulls you towards it. And is a 16 a hit on Philo?
It does, actually.
It does? That's crazy. I was not expecting that.
I only have 15.
So yeah, it pulls you closer too. And
Shit.
then 13 damage for Covey, 14 damage for Philo. Woo!
You said how much for me?
13 for you, 14 for Philo.
Damn.
All right, the next thing that happens. These guys, how do they feel about these spikes? They don't like spikes.
They don't?
They might not have noticed the spikes.
It's only if they didn't see the terrain as it was being changed and they were literally standing in it.
Yeah.
And actually, I think they have blind sense, but let me double check. All right, so I do need, let's see, 2 rolls for that one for damage from Philo. 2 for that one. And 4 for that one. So give me 8d4. Yeah, 8d4.
Wait, I did that wrong.
It was close. Jesus. Oh.
Look at all those ones.
God damn, though. Okay.
Frick the shame, dude.
Wait, what are you for?
Spike growth. All right, so yeah, as these all step
Very
out,
effective.
you notice they take minimal damage
It's
from it.
supposed to be 2d4 each time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Then yeah. Go ahead and roll me another 8d4 then.
Okay, is there a way to like roll 8 individual d4s without having to copy paste the command 8 times?
Yeah, let me post it for you.
Just /R8D4. Just no space between the 8D4.
Yeah, or that thing I posted over in Discord.
There you
Hey, there we go. Oh, that's much better. You've made up for all the ones. Okay, so
go. Yay, 4s! It's beautiful.
Jesus. Okay, nice, yeah. So, how much movement does this one have left?
So I can roll acrobatics to get out of a grapple, right?
Yes.
Wait, why did the giant queen move yet? Was it her turn? Oh, okay. I thought she had a separate initiative.
All right. So only 3 of these were able to get in range in time. So first 2 on Mulik. And this is at advantage. So 16, I think, is a miss, right?
Where? What's? I'm sorry, I got a little distracted here.
16 is a miss. Yeah, these are all at advantage, and I need to re-roll for those crits, and I'll let you sort out damage.
Oh my fuck! Why are these all? Oh, pack of course. Yeah, I got hit a lot. That is only that last sting missed. That's the first fucking crit.
Yeah, that's the that's 1d8 from the piercing and 48 from the poison. So if you make your con save, those last 4 numbers get cut in half.
All right.
Yeah, so while you're sorting out math there, this next one is for Ammon. Oh, that makes things a lot simpler than trying to divide by 2. 13 and 14 on Ammon.
Stop casting stuff.
Both miss.
There's a lot of numbers to keep track of here. 10 plus. I'm down. Holy shit.
Jesus.
That
Already?
first
Wow.
one. He did 60 damage in one sting.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage really fast.
So he did 54. 54 plus 8 is 62. Plus 10 is 72.
All right, Mulik, you're up next, so give me a death save.
That's not your whole HP, right?
I mean, that's nearly all my 8. That was my HP bar and then a little bit more.
Wait, what is your max HP?
66.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay, you scared me. I thought we just killed your character.
Wait, don't
Well-
you have that auto injector thing?
You
Or does
do.
Rogel have that?
No, that was Mulik's.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember who has that.
Yeah, no, that totally is on you. So you immediately feel this thing jab into your neck. And you come up with 7 health, and it's your turn.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and go ahead and mark the necklace as used.
I don't even have it. I don't even remember having it.
Yeah, when you woke up from your being killed by the weaving spires, I gave you that as like, to make you feel better.
Because these things tend to happen to you.
Okay, to be fair, the one time I don't even have a chance to rush into danger, I get crit stabbed into death.
Yeah, the one time you're like with the party, you just get ganked. But
so
yeah,
that necklace, is it one-time use or is it like a recharge?
yeah. I mean, as
It's
you,
refilled, but it
Yeah.
has to have someone actually like a qualified fix it for us. You can't put in our potion in there.
yeah, it's not just like open the cap and pour in a healing potion. It requires a little bit of tinkering. All right, but
I
Mulik,
just wasn't sure what the thing actually did.
yeah, you come up and you are still grappled by this giant ant. The one to the south, technically, is the one that has you grappled.
Just grappled?
Or,
I'm
sorry,
restrained.
yeah, grappled and restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 12.
Would transforming into a giant snake help?
That always helps.
Just give me a moment here. Sorry, this is, again, my plans got fucked up, but this time it was completely out of my control by being insta-ganked and being almost dead. I also have to remember how restrained works. Okay. That is what I thought, and I didn't think I needed to do it this hardcore, but I really, really... Do I have to affect separate creatures is the question. Alright, when the animal friendship says you can affect an additional beast, it doesn't say it has to be an additional different beast. So can I force something to repeat the saving throw?
I,
Fail.
I would assume it has to be a different beast. If it says
Okay.
additional beast.
Yeah, it does say additional beast. That's what I was asking.
All right.
All right. I can't believe I'm throwing it this high. All right.
Jesus. All right. Yeah, that's is it 4 of them or all 5 of them?
It's the spell level number of beasts. So
All right. I assume you're getting 3 of the ants and the queen.
yeah, the 4 in the line I'm making.
All right. We'll go bottom to top here.
Well, I think 3 of them failed.
I think so. All right. So yeah.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! All right. Well, at least I got most of this aggro off me, which means thankfully they can't do that.
Yeah, you notice it kind of just loosens its grip.
Quick, cower behind the small girl.
I need a slight buffer, okay? I need like 2 feet of buffer right now. And as I am shouting out to these Anubians, we have not spilled any blood of your kin or any on the desert. We don't want to. Please, we're here after people who have been kidnapped by evildoers.
And you will shed blood to take them back. It makes no difference to us. And Ammon's up.
Hold on, this is Lazy Pickle. Once again, though, I'm going to hope people don't break CC.
Let's see how
Kinda
this
my
goes.
thing. Now, issue is a 30-foot cube, and I don't know if I can actually aim that properly to get like the ants and the Anubian down. Like ideally, to do this, it would get these guys in this direction here. So if I can aim a cube like at that angle, that'd be great.
Yeah, you can always rotate these spell angles, thankfully.
That's what I'd like. Yep, there you go. Just outside my radius there.
Yeah, and what are you casting?
My flashback.
Oh, Fairy Fire?
No,
That's my thing.
Pattern.
A hypnotic pattern. Is that
Oh,
uh,
no, my thing.
I couldn't remember who has what thing.
magic flashbang? That's a wisdom save, charisma save.
Pretty sure that. I'll double check, but I'm
If a companion harms the target, it's broken.
Yeah, these are just pretty lights. They don't look like they're harming.
Yeah, they don't do any harm at all. And I check the saving throw here. I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom. I'll just hit the button.
Yeah, wisdom save.
That's not the right DC, obviously. It's much higher than that, but...
I was gonna say, yeah. All right, so here we go.
Oh, it's got the wrong thing there. Try this.
Everything's broken.
All right, bottom to top for the ants.
Still doing that. What the hell?
You have to set the class, not the...
It's set for that, which is weird.
Oh, you have it
But-
set to Warlock, don't you? Set it to Wizard.
No, it's set to Wizard, which is dumb. I don't know why. But it's 8 plus my modifier, which is plus 3, plus that thing, which is that. So 6 plus 5, so that's 15 is the DC. So 2 fail
And I think you got the Nubian in the
in the
corner.
Nubian too. Assuming he can be.
also
Yep,
failed.
sweet.
Yeah, I had to double check.
Yeah, the rod's included there too. My intelligence is actually not that great because my stat rolls were kind of lame, but I'm not complaining.
So your int is not
It's
20?
it's a 16.
So 3 plus 8 plus 3 is...
Plus 1.
So 14. Plus 1, so 15 is the DC, right?
That's what I said.
Just doing the quick confirmation, seeing as our usual trusted mathematician is broken for some reason.
All right, anything else?
That was my action. I see the ants around me. Most of them are still kind of antsy. So I'm going to.
Ha!
40 gold.
I got one, just one. That's my one so far, and I don't have a bonus action really, so I'm just kind of hanging out there, hoping they don't think lizards are tasty.
All right. Let's see. There's no repeated save. That one is just like totally stunned, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So that guy is doing his
I
thing.
love that spell.
Yeah, it is a great spell. Yeah, this Anubian sees a fox that is like trying to tear its throat out, and he goes nuts.
That's not at advantage, correct?
Correct.
Then that's a miss.
All right.
I think he has 18 DC. Yeah, he has 18 DC.
Yeah, that is
Ace,
pretty
He's a
crazy.
god amongst
Yeah.
furries.
The little ones are 2.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. All right. That is it. Kobe?
Well, obviously, I'm gonna try to ungrapple myself.
Yeah. You definitely are able to slink out of the tendrils.
And that counts as an action, right?
That is your action, yes.
Alright, well, at least I have bonus actions. And I think I'm gonna plan ahead and slap Hunter's Mark on someone, because I think that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, actually, real quick, at the start of your turn, give me a con save.
I didn't... What's the con save for? I didn't cast a spell.
Yeah, you'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
I know. I'm aware.
I don't like con saves. I mean, con isn't even my worst stat, but I don't like con saves.
Nobody likes con saves. So yeah, as you're trying to shake your ankle free, mechanically at the start of your turn, you feel all of the moisture in your leg just being sucked out through your ankles by the spikes in this tendril. And let's see here. Your max HP drops by 3, and you feel very dehydrated.
We just got that back, huh?
You cunt.
All right, but you are able to break it.
Okay, I'm gonna write my normal max HP somewhere, since I'm assuming they'll be restored at some point.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of it.
I think it'd be better to write the amount of HP you've lost.
Yeah, I just write -3 next to your name. But yeah,
Oh, okay. Well,
Anything
so
else in your turn?
you'll keep track of that for me, right?
yeah, I'll keep track of it. Don't worry. I got you.
That's why I had a green bar for a while. I left my max HP untouched, and then I started using the temporary HP thing as
Yeah.
my.
I used
So I lost 3.
3 health and 3 max health.
Alright, I'll keep 3 health and 3 max health, so 3 damage.
Yep. All right, and then do you have a bonus action and some movement if you want it?
Alright, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the Anubian, which doesn't really do anything right now since I haven't hit anything, but it's Hunter marked.
All right, the one in the top left.
Yeah, and
Cool.
I'll move this way.
All right.
I'll move right here, and if Elizabeth wants to, like start getting violent on this thing, then she certainly can.
Okay, so I hate to rules lawyer you, but the reach for his weapon is 15, which means he gets an opportunity attack.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage, because you're slinky. But yeah, we'll take the first one. 11.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That's a miss. All
I'll
right.
flip him off as I just casually saunter away.
Uh-huh. All right, Philo, give me a con save.
Okay. Did I do it?
Oh yeah, you're
I
fine.
think so.
You're totally fine.
You can't out bondage me.
All right, so you are grappled and restrained.
Oh,
So
shit.
roll athletics or acrobatics. If you want to get out of it.
I definitely do. That might be a surprise. The acrobatics or athletics?
Yep. I believe you made it. Yes, you are able to break it.
I'm free now.
And now all you have left is a bonus action.
And I'm gonna use that to mark the cactus with Hunter's Mark. I can move a little bit too, right?
Yeah, there's the only thing that has aggro on like that in range to hit you is the cactus. So if you move out of its range, you'll be able to get an opportunity attack, I think.
Yeah, as long as you stay within like this range, you're safe.
I love like enemies having disadvantage on opportunity attacks against me. That's just so amazing.
Me too. I have it on Fekri and I love it.
It's so fucking sexy. Like, oh my god.
All right, Elizabeth.
Alright, so Philo's free, Kobe's free. Spiders are seemingly pacified temporarily.
Except for the ants, yes, but the top one, the queen
Yeah.
isn't, and the bottom one is
Queen in
stunned.
the bottom is stunned.
And the
there's
other ones are friendly.
and cacted.
So what we're worried about is the top left Anubian, the cacted, the ant queen, and the far right Anubian.
And there's only one that I can get sneak attack on, so clear choice. Gonna pull out the sun sword.
All right.
I mean,
Alright.
if that's not a hit, then
That is absolutely a hit for a solid damage. Very nice. And you do see that this thing is fully affected by it.
Sweet. Disengage and back up.
All right. Rex. Or do you want a bonus action?
Bonus action was disengage.
Oh, right. Yes.
he's gonna go for another bite since he can't really do much else.
All right. Just double checking.
Can't he help you get? Can't he give you advantage on you?
Yeah, he could take the help action and give you advantage if you wanted.
Well, I think he rolled a 21.
He did. So just double checking. His attacks are not considered magical, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, he is able to connect this time. Sort of just takes a chomp out of it and brings some sand down with him. And Rogel's turn.
It's Rogel.
Rogel.
Roger. Roger.
So you see that several of these things are dazed or charmed, and you've definitely seen the dazed several times in action, and you know that attacking the dazed ones would break them out.
Don't break the CC.
I know. I think that is our best interest at the moment to go fuck up a big cactus thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy's a bit of a threat, but I didn't
But
want
I'm
to
not
get
going.
close to him
But I'm
alone.
not going near it. I'm just going to cast. This is on the cacted.
I'm
Wait.
curious to know that if lightning would make it explode, because I remember reading at some point somewhere
It's
that
not
if you strike a cactus full of water with
just.
lightning, it just kind of explodes.
Actually, that does make sense. You boil all the water, and it goes.
All right.
I think this is a creeper joke.
Yeah, so what's Rogel doing?
No,
There
it's
we
not a
go.
creeper joke. There's like
Cactus.
reports of cacti actually exploding after a rainstorm.
It's pretty great. So that is a hit.
And then I need to cast 2 more because they're each an individual ray, right?
Yeah, fire twice more. So you send a couple of bolts of fire at this thing, and you notice that not only do they... the third one misses, but the 2 that hit seem like they're doing a tremendous amount of work on this thing.
All right.
It's super effective.
It's super effective. All right, anything else?
Critical hit.
Yeah, I'm still in the case of I have no good goddamn bonus actions.
All right, so let's see. How's this cacted? What is their int like? No, this thing is not smart enough to target the weak people. So it steps forward a bit. I mean, you are still the closest people, though.
I don't like it.
Yeah, so this thing kind of, swims slowly through the sand towards you. And yeah, even though it's not smart, you are the closest too. So Philo on top, Mulek on bottom.
Jesus, that's a hit.
I hope
So
a
wait,
12 misses Mulek.
Yes. Oh, okay. I thought there was a second one coming.
Oh no.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so yeah, it grabs Philo
I really
again.
want to not get instigated.
That's 14 damage.
Yeah, 14 damage, and it misses Mulek. And also, just because it can, it pulls you over into this, so you're kind of like, you're right up next to this thing.
I don't like it.
Hello, darling.
It likes you. Alright, every one of the normal giant ants is either stunned or charmed, except for the big one. How smart are ants? Very, very stupid. Rogel's the closest. Here we go.
Yay!
Yeah, I mean, maybe it would recognize that somebody is trying to oust it, but no such luck.
Miss, miss, miss.
Alright. Yeah, Mulek, you're up.
I like the battle music Philo picked.
Philo
What?
picked battle music?
Oh no, we were just we.
Oh, nice.
It was a few days ago. We were just posting things that we would so like, oh, this is X's theme song.
I just posted a link in the chat now, though.
I like it.
You like twangy stuff too, so
Good. Alright. Rogel, if this, or actually, Rogel, if this doesn't work, you have free reign to beat the ever-loving shit out of it. These ants are mine! Mine, I say!
Not concentration, right?
Nope, they just go off.
Alright. Yeah, the queen likes you.
Alright.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm trying to see my range. Please keep that cactus away from me.
Alright, so you stay just in its range, and Ammon's up.
Alright, so did you mention that this ant is now charmed? Because I'm pretty sure I can't read ant expressions.
Yeah, I would say basically as I get it under my control. The ants are fine. Deal with everything else.
Yeah, you guys have also seen him charm animals before, and there is a verbal component to it.
Fucking cactus.
Right. I just, I can see, a change in, like, a lion's demeanor. It's kind of hard to read on, an ant face. But, okay. So, I see a Nubian there who's probably still a dick. But it seems like you're all kind of worried about this cactoid. So, I'm gonna blast that thing.
at least it hasn't cast Thousand Needles yet.
Yeah, I'd be worried about that. So, these are at the cactoid. Well, I fuck up once, unless I have advantage somehow, but the first one's a hit, I think, right?
Yeah, the first one is a hit, second one is a crit. Fail. I had to specify because there's 2 crits in there.
Okay, it's a hey, I'm not horrible though. Let me get the page out for those. Oh yeah, pretty good.
Let's see, you guys are level 7. Yeah, you're good.
Fairly.
An 18's a fail at level 7, I'm shocked.
They do get higher as you get higher leveled.
I know,
Yeah.
but I was expecting that more like in the 10 and 12s.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, first one hits, second misses. Anything else?
That was my action. Once again, trusting that these ants are pacified, I'm going to, well, I can't really move around Rogel because he kind of be going next to the giant ant, so I would like to reposition myself, but I'm kind of stuck there. So, yeah, I'm just going to hang out there.
Alright. Let's see, next up. That one is still stunned. Top left is going to go for Covey because this thing is smart.
Was one of those hits a crit? Or am I reading that wrong?
No.
No, it was
I
a crit
wish.
fail. It would have been a crit if you had advantage. But yeah,
I wish.
Gotcha.
you wish it was a crit.
I do, because I would have been able to take a reaction shot.
Alright, right in front of your eyes, Covey, you see this this thing just drop down into the sand and then immediately reform on the other side of Rex. Over here. And does not provoke an attack of opportunity. And then
Burrow
it
speed.
moves, not quite, but close. Exactly 30. Nice. Is that an action?
I think they have to spend their action to shake him out of it. Yes.
No, well, yeah, but I was seeing if the thing you just did is an action. And it is. So that's it for your top left, who is now bottom left. The other one is going to inch forward, and as you see him move forward, Ammon, you can see the sand from his little sand cyclone just wraps itself around the ants, as if he's shaping it to avoid them. But it comes and starts buffeting you. And let's see here.
Let's see. Yeah, what am I gonna do here?
Yeah, you see this wall of sand just crawl forward towards you, and a little bit of piercing damage, and I need a strength save.
Strength save, you say? Okay. Ooh, that's not good.
All right, yeah,
Heck, can they maintain their haboob when they're stunned?
you're not entirely sure.
But if
Oh, I guess one of them is stunned, so you are entirely sure. Yes.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't
Okay,
just
okay.
forget something.
Yep.
Because I guess I don't know.
Oh, okay. Hit my pattern's still up.
All right. Okay.
So I'm restrained now?
You are restrained and being carried with it, and that makes it Kobe's turn.
Right.
Get this guy off me.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright,
For real though.
in fact, are these like actual cacti or are they just there for looks?
They are actual cacti, and they're all like a good 6 feet or 6 feet tall or so.
Do they count as difficult terrain?
They count as impassable.
Okay, that's a little different.
Yeah, for flavor,
Alright,
Philo is
well-
like here.
In such a case, then, I shall use my bonus action to make it so I can dash as a bonus action with the spell thinger that
Alright.
I have.
Yep,
So,
expeditious retreat stuff.
yeah, I'm not even going to bother casting it since you guys know what it is and it doesn't use a spell slot.
We got you. Wait, does it not use a spell slot?
Because it's from Magic Initiate.
Oh, right, yes. Yep.
I'm going to move down here, and I don't think I provoke an opportunity attack because I did go into his attack range, but I didn't leave it.
Yeah, you never left it. You're good.
And I'm going to Booming Blade the fuck out of this Anubian.
All right.
So I'll start with the weapon attack.
So you're aware that the Anubian ran into this wall of sand, but it is, to your vision, a wall of sand. It is effectively heavily obscured, which means you are attacking blind into it. So disadvantage.
Okay. Where's my rapier? There's my rapier.
Was that the one he hunter-marked?
It is.
Oh.
Does Hunter's Mark change anything?
It might.
Let me see real quick if it does.
4.
Great, Covey makes an int save.
Oh, fuck me.
That's the worst one too.
Ooh. Let's see. I believe that's one where you break your weapon. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever weapon you're using to make that attack has a permanent -1 to attack rolls until you have it repaired. If you're proficient with the weapon, you can repair it yourself during a short rest.
Oh, well, that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
but
So you
that's-
kind of bend the tip of it a little bit, but you think you might be able to sort it out.
Alright, well, that's, I think I'll risk an opportunity attack and move back a little.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna try it.
And
22.
since it's... No, disadvantage.
Oh yeah, 8.
So, fuck you, bitch.
All right, Philo, con save.
Okay.
Ooh. Max health reduced by 4. You feel all the moisture getting sucked out through your ankle.
You're gonna keep track of that for me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thanks, pal. I guess I'm gonna try to break out again. Again.
Yeah, you break out.
And then I just have a bonus action, right?
Yeah, and movement.
But... So I'm gonna get as far away from this fucking thing as I can, because I'm sick of being grabbed by it.
Alright, you are aware that if you run any farther than, let's see, he is in this square, so any farther than here, he will get an opportunity attack.
So like here, I'll be okay.
Yep, you're totally fine there.
Okay.
Actually, let me see. That is one step too far. So you'd have to end like right here.
Or like here.
Yeah, there we go.
Just right up, buddy, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at him with my bonus action. This thing's pissing me off.
Can't do that unless you used your main action to attack.
Right, duh.
Yeah.
Well, that's my fucking turn again.
I know. It's so I hate grapple. It's
Then why do you keep grappling me?
because it's really powerful, and that's what they do.
Because we hate grapple more.
Exactly. You guys can grapple them. Go for it. Grapple the cactus.
I'm not.
Can I use my whip to grapple him, Feck?
I'll have to double check. I can't remember if it actually has that effect. But either way, it is Elizabeth's turn.
Alright, well, my only source of sneak attack just ran away. So,
Well, also the only thing that you could attack, like ran away
yeah,
too.
easily. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the serpent dagger,
Stab Mulek for the killing blow.
run down here, and I'll attack the cactus twice.
Alright, fire away. Yeah, that is a good hit. Oh, Jesus.
That's -3 damage, though.
There's your crit, Philo, by the way.
Is he alive? I'm taking a shot.
Yeah, so let me finish her damage, and then Philo gets a shot.
Yeah, the second one is 7-2, so total 14.
Alright, cool. Yeah, he's still up, and Philo, the taste of blood fills your mouth when you see her go into this
Wow.
Oh, thank God you don't shoot me in the back.
thing.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, he whips out the gun. Jesus.
And that's another d6 for... Another 2 for Hunter's Mark. Did I do that right? Or does that already add to it?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, you see just a massive chunk of this thing go flying off. And it looks like it's in real bad shape.
Eat shit.
Alright, Rex. Or Elizabeth, if you had anything else, movement.
Nah, I used all my movement to get there and had to use my bonus action for the attack, so.
Alright, then yeah, Rex is up.
I'm guessing I don't want him to bite a cactus.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Right,
Could possibly go
well,
wrong.
I'm gonna move him here and have him take the help action so I get advantage on my next attack.
Alright, yeah, he attempts to distract this cactus for you.
No, it's certainly not the fucking cactus. Because well, the Anubian's probably gonna unstun the other one anyways. So yeah, I guess I'll do the cactid.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you would be aware that your familiar has to be in melee range of whatever it's distracting.
Is it in melee range of the cactid?
Uh,
Because
Can it
it's
attack
kind
it?
of like between, cells, and I don't know
Yeah.
how close it can get.
yeah, right there is good.
Alright.
Those are the 3 cells it's affecting.
Yeah. Also, I keep calling him your familiar, and he is totally not a familiar.
He's my best friend.
I should make sure. I know familiars can use the help action. Can range? I assume ranger pets can use the help action. It would be absurd
Yeah,
if they
they can.
couldn't. Yeah.
they can.
All right. Rogel, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna scorching ray the cactus again.
All right. Yeah, that worked really well last time. Jesus. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So you tear into this thing, and what was once a giant cactus monster is now a flaming heap of cactus, which then proceeds to explode. And I believe that is literally everyone except maybe Ammon. Ammon is safe.
God damn it.
Yeah. So Ammon is the only one who does not need to make a dex save right now.
So I need to
Yay.
make a dex save.
Yep.
Yay!
I'm good at those.
Woohoo!
I haven't. This is the first time I'm taking damage this whole fight. So you round the 19 down when dividing it in half, right?
Yep.
So 9
Poor
damage if I make a
Rex.
save.
Yeah, so 9 if you made it, 19 if you didn't.
Poor Rex. I mean, he's not down, but damn.
Damn, Rex got fucked up. So did Mulek.
So
Of course I
then,
got fucked up.
then he did his 1,000 needles. Okay,
Yeah.
so 19.
Yeah, he saves his 1,000 needles for the end. Yeah, 19 if you failed, 9 if you made it. And it was a 14 you were looking for. All right, but then,
Ouch.
yeah, Rajal, anything else?
Well, once again, I am struck with the curse of I don't have any fucking bonus actions.
Yep. All right,
You're not engaged with the... Oh, wait.
so the cactus
Oh,
is
right,
now
the fire.
dead. The giant ants are all incapacitated one way or another.
Oh, actually, do the Nubians have to make saves too?
That is a really good question, probably.
And shouldn't one of those ants have to too?
Boy. Yeah, you're probably correct. Fortunately, it's not one of the stunned ones. It's one of the charmed ones.
To reiterate, the terms of that spell,
Yeah.
when a companion harms the target.
Yeah, this thing is stupid, but I think it is aware that the cactus is not one of you. So, like, he's angry at the cactus, but the cactus is already dead. So, there's that. The 2 Nubians, I believe, are both in range. Nope, just one of them. Okay.
Yeah, they both are. Oh. Yeah, there's a goddamn cactus in the way.
Oh, no, wait, yeah. He's totally in range from that cell. So, yeah, both of them do. So they both make it, but they both took damage, which means this one needs to do this.
If you're stunned, don't you have disadvantage on saving throws, or is that like restrained? Or there's so many fucking like status effects.
Incapacitations.
Yeah, there are. You're right, though. He totally does have disadvantage because he is in one of
I
them.
don't think he does.
Maybe?
This is one of those weird conditions where it's just that he can't take actions. He's still fine every.
It's incapacitated.
That he's just
That's right, that's right. Okay, so it does break on any damage, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay, so 2 things happen. First of all, you see the wall of sand drop.
Stunned, the creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Gotcha, so it does take another 10.
It's not stunned, it's incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
Yep, that's what.
Then it's fine.
Okay, yeah, so just
Yeah,
the
can't
9.
take actions or reactions. Okay.
Alright, it does look very angry, but it no longer has a wall of protective sand around it. The ants all act, they don't do anything, that makes it Mulek's turn.
Motherfucking fucks. I hate you all so goddamn much sometimes. Also,
Oh,
I think my screen.
Okay, your charm animal is not concentration, right?
Oh no, those just last. So
Okay.
I can just blast those out.
Yeah.
Can't make my character sheet work.
Yeah, unfortunately the necklace only works once. Ooh, nice. Almost came up. Aemon. You are grappled and restrained, I believe. Or at least restrained.
I am restrained, yeah. Trying to think what I could do while I was restrained. Well, I do have a spellcast left. And a cactus exploded. Did I see the exploding cactus?
You don't see anything but sand. It is just a whirling, swirling mass of sand all around you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet, and I don't think I know the direction I'm going.
All right.
So,
Yeah, we'll do I guess a 1d6.
yeah, sure.
One number per face.
Yeah, top left is
So I'm
1.
going south.
All right, cool. 30 straight south puts you basically right on top of those ants. Oh, actually, it puts you right on top of a cactus.
Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
I mean, I'm not inside that thing anymore, but I mean, do I have to make a con check save for that?
It'd be a dex.
No,
Yeah.
I think for his spell.
Yeah, he's talking for the concentration.
Oh.
Yeah, with advantage, you kind of expected to run into something, so con save with advantage. Yeah, you're
set.
fine.
Okay, so as my bonus action to Misty Step, I'll just haul myself off the cactus, and I see these Nubians over there. Do I have a clear sight in these two guys in the bottom here?
Oh yeah, they are no longer surrounded by sand walls, so they're both just very clear forms.
And I got it's 1, 2, 3. I'll just blast whichever one looks more injured right now, and then I will keep on backing up.
All right, yeah, that's the one on the left.
Oh,
Whew,
solid.
boy. Yeah, you tear into this thing, and it just explodes in a rain of sand. And fortunately, this explosion doesn't deal damage.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Whew, that's what
Are there any jewels inside them?
You might be able to search afterwards. All right, let's see. This guy really wishes he had a healing spell, but he does not. Yeah, he's smart enough to do this, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna. Well, this is fine. Go ahead. I was gonna try to appeal to we don't have to fight, but they brought it on themselves.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see here. No, actually, he just runs over to Kobe and starts wrapping these sandy claws all around him.
Ah.
I mean, it could be worse.
I think the second one. Am I at 18 yet, or am I still at 17? I think I'm still at 17. Yeah, I'm still at 17. So those both hit.
All right, yeah, that's a total of 11 slashing damage.
That's not too bad.
Last guy is going to dash, which puts him right here. So Roger will give me a strength save.
Alright. Yeah, just a sec, sorry.
You're good. All right, yeah, you feel this thing, trying to restrain you as a wall of sand heads your way. It does successfully blind you, and it does 6 piercing damage, but you are able to maintain your footing, and you can get out easily next turn. And Kobe's up.
Wait, why is it blinding me, damn it?
I mean, you're in a wall of sand that is swirling around you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna, for now, obviously, since my rapier's kind of fucked, I'm gonna just drop it. And I'm gonna... I'll pull out my dagger, since that's basically what I got.
All right.
And I'll attempt a booming blade.
All right, go for it. Ooh.
And where's my booming blade? It's probably somewhere in my spells.
I mean, that makes sense.
Clearly it's in your inventory.
And I love that booming blade also makes me make a weapon attack, so frickin' hunter's mark. So I'll roll that after booming blade, wherever the fuck it is. Why do I have so many spells?
Bards, man.
That's what you get for multi-classing into spellcasters.
Okay, so three thunder, and then 2 if he moves, 2d8 if he moves, so 1d6.
All right, yeah, let's see if he knows anything about this spell. I'm sure he doesn't. No, he doesn't know shit about this spell.
So that's 9, 12, 15.
Yeah, you can tell that the magical energy of the booming blade is absolutely doing full effectiveness against it. Your dagger is still just a dagger, and it does a little bit, but not as much as you'd like.
And then hunter's mark, which I'm pretty sure would probably count as magic.
Oh yeah,
wouldn't it?
absolutely.
And it's like, you still have a chance to run away, and since I still have I think booming blade was my action, so I'll use my bonus action to heal Mulek
All right.
with healing word.
Booming blade is the best cantrip in the game.
I know,
Yes, it is.
it's amazing.
I cannot wait to pick it up on
favorite.
Thegri. All right, Philo.
Shit.
You're no longer restrained. Because,
Nelik, you're up with 8
Hooray.
health.
yeah, and Milik, you're up with 8. Alright, Philo's up.
The only things that aren't hostile towards are the two Anubians right now, right?
Yep. Yeah, you see a wall of sand approaching you, and then an angry jackal dude behind a cactus. Definitely half cover. Actually, 3/4 cover, the one back there.
Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure how effective this is going to be on these sand things, but I'm going to use my bonus action to recast Hunter's Mark on the Anubian right next to Rogel.
Alright.
Cactus guy died.
Do you have to be able to see the target to use Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
Give
I guess I
me...
can't see him through the
Yeah,
glass.
give me a perception check. Normally you wouldn't be able to see it at all. But I'm going to let you try to perceive it.
I'll probably see it.
Yeah, you're able to plant it. It's really tough, but you basically just estimate where the center of this thing is, and you feel the magic connect.
Aim for center mass.
Mm-hmm.
2 attacks with the...
Jesus. Nice.
Oh, maybe.
Damn!
The first one hit 2?
Yeah, first one hits. I'm going to do math and see how dead this thing is. It might not be dead, actually.
Oh, baby, a triple.
And there's 5 more from
baby,
20.
triple! Oh, yeah!
Alright, it's still up, but it does need to make 2 saves. And they're both pretty high. Yeah, as you lay into this thing, you see the wall of sand drop around it.
Groovy.
It's all gravy, baby.
And Elizabeth's up.
Cool. So I can't really see the one fighting Covey, so I'll go over to Rogel. Smack him on the ass. It's like, you got this. And I'm gonna stab at this thing twice.
Alright. I assume that was a mastermind.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we should just call Elizabeth's mastermind, like, smack the ass.
Smack
Like,
your mind!
She can even smack the ass from, like, a very large distance away.
Yeah, she
So
just
that's
goes. She just
9.
goes Elastic Man.
The second one is only 3.
Wait, Captain Fantastic.
She blows a kiss and like smacks her own ass for y'all to see.
Alright, roll me some snake. Yeah, so Roger, you see Elizabeth run up, pat you on the ass, and then just tear this thing apart. And when she's done with it, it's just bits of sand being flung all over.
Great, more sand in my fur.
Sorry, not very durable are these things.
I'm not blaming you.
Alright, Rex is up. He just got a face full of cactus needles.
He's, all things considered, he's feeling pretty good. And since he follows my commands, I'm gonna have him take the help action against the Anubian.
Alright,
Because I
yeah.
don't really feel like having him, like ruining his pretty little teeth on the sand.
So yeah, he runs up and tries to distract this thing by biting where its ankles would be. Rajal, you feel very suddenly brilliant, even more brilliant than normal.
I'm gonna start attacking the giant ants.
Are you?
I wouldn't. Please don't.
I mean, do what Rajal's got to do.
You also have yelled at you at least 3 times now not to break CC.
Yeah, they have yelled many times to not break CC, at least not till the end.
Can I get some help with this thing? I'm a
There's
little...
literally one more Nubia, and there's these giant ant things.
Which are all docile now.
Yeah, as
Bullshit.
a
That's
And
all.
they're huge murder creatures, and if other people come here, they're just going to try to kill them.
No, because they were probably under the control of the Nubians, so once we kill the Nubians, the ants won't really be an issue.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste a spell.
You're a fighter. Run up and punch it.
I am.
There we go.
I should really get a magic weapon.
Yeah, that might be good. Jesus. Speaking of magic weapons. Uh, yeah. You lay into this thing, and as the last hit connects, it just collapses into a pile of sand. And you hear this whispering voice as the wind starts to die down, and all of the sand from the hooboo all around you for miles, as far as you can see, just slowly rains down to the desert. And the whisper is like, the desert doesn't forget.
Oh, well, the desert sure enough fucking attacked us.
The desert can
attacked
go fuck
first, asshole?
itself.
Alright, yeah, they're all stunned, so it comes back around to Milik, who casts Speak with Animals, and you're able to communicate with animals.
Yeah, I'm talking directly to the queen. There's no reason to deal with the plebs. I know how this works.
Yeah, we all know how ants operate. Alright, what do you tell her? She's charmed.
Yeah. There's enough. I ask her if she and her kind want the cactus. Otherwise, this is my colony and that is hers, and I would rather we not get into a conflict over what is obviously scraps.
Alright, yeah, give me persuasion with advantage. Yeah, she is very cooperative. She actually is intelligent enough to recognize that you guys are much more powerful than they are, and thanks you for sparing her children. And she sort of walks up to each of them and, you know, taps them with her antenna to get them awake. And you see them all go over towards the cactus and start munching on it.
Delicious.
Amazing. Ow.
That was quite the fight. Haven't seen those things before? What were they?
Can I roll history to see if I've read anything about them?
Mm-hmm. Mila can also definitely give me a history roll.
I probably can't, can I?
You could give me... Yeah, you could. Do you speak Primordial by any chance?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could. It's going to be a high DC for you.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, history.
Sure, pick my terrible stats.
Kobe, you definitely do speak Primordial, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Mulik and Kobe both get about the same information. Mulik, you get crazy bonuses to this because you're basically from the same heritage. But you definitely get the impression that those were earth elementals of some sort. Elementals usually fill some sort of guardian role, especially earth ones usually are seen as like protectors of nature. Ammon, you've heard of elementals. You know that those probably were elementals of some sort, but you don't know quite all of the history there.
All right.
Is that really all that? No, that Cure Wounds also has a plus attached to it, so add whatever your stat modifier is for what you cast it with.
What? I think that's right. He's got
Oh,
2d8.
he rolled
Yeah.
2 ones.
Yeah, he min rolled it. Yeah, he got 1 + 1 + 1. Yeah, we are pretty much at the end here. It's 10 minutes to 11, and I don't want to run late again. I apologize again for last week. We went like an hour and a half late.
But who cares? It was fun.
I'm glad, honest to God, I'm glad you had fun with that session, because there was like no combat, and I was pretty sure you were like bored out of your mind.
Wait, what was happening last session?
Wait,
I've
last
forgotten.
session we beat the fuck out of a hag.
Yeah, the hag. That was literally the only
That was
combat the
after-
whole session.
Several hours of chess, though.
Yeah, there was a lot of chess.
Yeah, but I don't mind chess. I like chess.
Alright, so I need to keep track of health reductions. Philo and Covey, you guys feel absolutely parched. You feel like you've never drank water in your entire life. Nothing in the world sounds better.
Water.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I need
Definitely
it.
don't need it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix this later. Mainly because I don't want to have to like figure it out now.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, 1650 each.
It's getting close to level up.
Wait,
It's like next session for
I-
sure, I think.
I thought our current XP for me at least is 27,248.
Your sheet hasn't been updating though. Whenever you make changes, as obvious with your spells.
No, it's half saving them. It's weird.
It does that from time
Yeah,
to time.
it's odd. It's very selective on what it saves for some reason.
So, Mulek, do you think you could make us some water? Because we're kind of dying here, like almost literally.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix this in a moment, but like not right this moment. Next session.
Okay.
Unless Feck can like, is there anything I can think of doing that'll help them immediately right now?
I mean, if they need water, water seems like the right answer.
I'm hoping the health loss is from, dehydration.
Hopefully, it'll go away after you get a good rest.
Or drink something that isn't, brandy. But speaking of drinking things that are bad for hydration, I'm gonna go make some coffee.
All right, good luck with that. Godspeed.
I'm gonna go to the gas station and get some booze.
Awesome. Good luck with that. Godspeed.
We are done, right?
Yeah, we're good.
You don't want to be around.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay in the chat because I'll probably come back and slur at you guys for a bit.
Perfect.
All right.
See how that will work.
I don't want to do this right now, but fuck it. Okay. D- So I cast that, and then immediately after, as the water forms, I cast this. Because I can affect a 5-foot cube. I don't think 10 gallons is gonna fit in is gonna extend outside a 5-foot cube.
No, yeah, that should be plenty.
So I'm just gonna make it as a sphere and tell them to drink up.
All right. Yeah. Are you guys planning on taking like a short rest here, or are you just kind of drinking and moving on?
I'd love to take a short rest, but also we're on an assassination hunt, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should just follow that
I
trail
use
until we're
both of my
kind of
level
certain
2
where they
spell
went.
slots.
Yeah. As the
I'd love to take a long rest too, don't get me wrong.
as the queen ant notices you doing this, she actually speaks back to you. If your children are thirsty, they should try some of this. And she like pushes a chunk of the cactus towards you, and you see it's filled with this like red nectar.
I'll try.
I'd take a. You can't hear her, and I'm guessing she's offering it to me.
Yeah, I mean she does kind of just walk up to Mulek and drops it. I mean there's plenty to go around, but
Yeah, I'll take a bite, drink, chew.
I'll
Is
try.
it like watermelon?
yeah, it tastes really sweet. It's very hydrating, and it's effectively 2d4 plus 2 if you take a good like 5 or 10 minutes to drink some of it.
Cool. Well, I don't need that. I'll drink it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Philo, you do feel yourself restored to health. So,
Water and watermelon.
yeah, your -4 goes away, Philo.
It's cactus melon.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to assume Kobe is going to follow suit when he sees all of you getting health back.
Yeah, as soon as I give
Yes,
him
I will
the
take
yep,
some
this is killing it.
watermelon. 2 plus 2 plus 2. Wonderful.
Yay, I'm not bloodied.
Hey man, it's just a touch under average for 2d4, so don't be too upset.